if they said something about your father, if they said something about your son, like
Yo,
this is
chat,
so normal that I think that's what
chat.
was a bit like arresting for me. I was like, this is very normal dynamic. He doesn't care if Jake Tapper's on his side. He doesn't care if George Clooney is on his side.
Let's
That's
get
the dad
active,
that
nigga. We got a
loves them,
squad.
and he's
You
having the
traded
natural
Ja.
reaction that I would have if someone was talking about my dad, my grandparents, my sister, my cousin, even
Let
when
me
they did
turn
something
this
wrong.
shit
And
on
it
quick.
was like, okay, no, but like that's my family.
Zion
Those
look
have been
old as
harmed,
shit. Look
and
like
and
cut
they
off
said that they were
of
right, and I will breathe fire on someone, and that's
their
kind of
dad
what
off
it
of
is,
Love
right?
and
Even though it's
Basketball.
getting
Look at that nigga Zion.
dirtier, the games people are playing are dirtier, and it is about wanting you to feel unsafe. And I think that is something that is so new when you have people posting your address, posting where you are, knowing that you have children. And
My
yeah,
shit
and
dead.
I really do believe, and it is over perspective. Like for me, it was me changing my mind on Israel, and suddenly I'm getting the New York Post treatment, and I'm getting all these people coming after me, and I'm going, this is my perspective. You're welcome to try to debate me on why I feel the way I feel about what just because I have two eyes about what's happening in Gaza, but to do these tactics where you're trying to destroy
Second, they 2-0.
is
Got a
it
new
feels very
coach. Looking confident. Zion killing.
Let's be on. Let's be honest
We
here.
gotta go crazy though.
Okay,
New look
from
Wizards.
my perspective is this: I know where that started, and that started when Donald Trump from
Pass, boy.
Valley Stages started. Where's Hunter? Or yell, where's Hunter? Call
We
him
gotta
as soon
kill
as
down
they
low
got him.
too.
And then they printed T-shirts, and then they made hats, and then they made mugs. Where's Hunter? And then they showed up my door. I didn't have any security. I didn't have anybody. I can't
Indeed.
afford that in my life, particularly at that time. And they literally showed up at my door with
Damn, Fear's
my
hooping.
hats and direct. And the way that they got there is
Zach
New
got
York Post
popped in
published
her.
on the front page, on its cover, an aerial view of my home with the address, and then in the things, and you, if you stand here at this, on this part of the
Come
street,
on,
you can
bro.
see the metaphor, you see all the
Like what?
address, and and so they showed up, and Melissa was what 6 months pregnant at the time, she got in the car, she was Lana at the time, and just read off, and they followed her, and they ran her off the road. She panicked, and then she
Good
got
D.
they did it again, and they surrounded her, and that's new, man. And like similar to you, is it like before I sat down, I heard where you live, what the level of security that you have or didn't have, and what your perimeter of your property is like.
That's
Not like
easy.
do I know
Kill
that,
that, Joe.
and how does
1v1
that
on the
work
screen.
remotely, Jake? How, because you have people who now you're basically
Joe ain't
just
gonna play
it's
that.
almost
Only
like
play
you
25
decided
minutes
to
tonight.
not exist, and so therefore I don't know what's going to happen, but for some reason I think it's appropriate for me to say, tell you what Candace's address is, who lives there, and the level of security
yeah,
she
Tim,
has.
so what this week was more than most. It was just so
Pass,
obvious what
boy.
he was doing.
My dad said to me, he
Come
said,
on.
say the F word.
But it was no, like seriously, that to
You gotta
me
wake
was
up,
like
man.
it's a declaration of war. Like they know I homeschool my kids, they know, and he's describing the security apparatus, and he's doing it in this rant, trying to be impassionate about the fact that I don't support Israel or I don't support whatever his motivation was. There was zero reason that you would be describing the perimeter of my house outside of wanting someone to get harmed. And like I first of all, like I'm not like Tucker Carlson, and I say this to people all the time. That's why I get so worried because when Tucker gets accosted in public, he
The
just has
float,
this
boy.
like total happy warrior demeanor. I will claw someone's eyes out for my kids. Like
I
I
want
literally
y'all to
will not
be get back to
compromise. I
his
will
old
shoot you
self, carry
and
this
I will
team.
shoot you and I will kill you and I will happily go to prison. But before you have one opportunity to even make, I'm not even gonna think about whether you're gonna hurt my kids.
Okay.
That's just me. And I've said it over and over in my podcast. I will smile in my mugshot, okay? Because I did the right thing and I have no qualms about that. So when he did that, I was like, okay, this little beanie boy, okay, little beanie boy. I see exactly what you're doing. The whole world sees what you're doing, and you are doing something because you want my children to get harmed. And then if something happens to them, you're gonna go, well, I don't know how that happened. As I was describing the perimeter of her home, talking about what her security is, which
Come
was
on.
inaccurate.
Candace, but that's like, what are we even talking about? That's exactly why they do it. Is that even if the chance is this small, the reason that they do it is exactly that: is to make you really afraid. yourself, for your 4 kids, for your family, for the people that work around you. It's like, and by the way, I'll tell you, is that I have the same approach that I think Tucker has to it, which is, and I don't know, which is basically like, I can handle, like, I can diffuse a
Oh.
situation, I can do it.
I wanted to have AD a lot in that post, bro.
Yeah, I'll fill you, and I'll ask questions later.
And she did exactly the same. And you know what really worries me?
He need to get
Is
paid.
that
You get paid 40 bill. You gotta get shots. Okay.
all of a sudden, we're all talking about violence. Like, you're talking about violence. Violence is defense, but now you're talking about violence. And then they kind of like go, oh, you're gaslighting us. This is bullshit. You're fine. You're really rich. And you this and that. You can take care of yourself. It's like bullshit. Did you see what just happened to my best friend?
Yeah. Look, I mean, just
what are
watched
you talking
Charlie
about?
get, and he had a full security apparatus. We still don't know what happened to Charlie Kirk. There's zero interest, and that's another thing that just completely, for me, was like done with Charlie whatsoever. Like, I mean, there's just no way for someone who came from the inside and watched the work that Charlie did to get these people elected. Don Jr. was like a brother to Charlie, literally like a brother to him. And to see the Trump brothers, to see Donald Trump himself, Kash Patel, who Charlie pushed for him to lead the FBI, had him on his podcast. J.D. Vance, like, came out of nowhere. Charlie was like not sleeping to make that happen. And to see all of these people have zero interest in the obvious holes in the story, even if ultimately the holes get filled and there's a picture that makes sense, which I put that at a 0% chance. But let's just, the fact that they have zero interest and they're just accepting the narrative, like what this has done to me, and I've said this, I'm just done with politics. I'm just done with politics because I can't even begin to comprehend it. And again, that element of gaslighting that's happening here, where they're pretending that the people who are noticing that this is making sense are the crazy ones, and everyone else who's like,
Come on.
we're in the chapter a week later, it's all
Good
solved.
pad, Josh.
And this is how it went down, and none of it makes sense, but just accept this slop. It is the most infuriating thing, and it's just fully removed the scales in my eyes, and I've stopped with this left versus right, Democrat versus Republican. I'm like, this is sheer evil versus good. This is like,
By the way, exactly. It is good versus evil.
yeah.
It is they have torn the mask off of this. I said to you before, I pray to God that by the end of this, that you think of me as a friend, because if anything ever happens to me, I want you and Listen team up. You oh my God.
It's not happening to Charlie Kirk.
And the criticism of you for asking the questions for someone who was like,
Sharp boy.
to you, it's like, what the F are you talking about?
That's the guy's talking about. It's like, how dare you
You're coming from someone who you attacked, and
God damn.
you know, have all of your criticism, which I have no problem with, and we disagree on so many things. But I listen to you and I go, right on. Like, Epstein, like, you want to figure out why they don't want to let
Come on.
release all the Epstein files? All you gotta do is
It's our year,
take a
cub.
picture of Trump standing on his stage at his inauguration and look behind him.
Yeah.
I mean, it's every single person.
He's protecting his donors without question.
I mean, it's crazy.
Hey.
Carlos and Poli and this and that and the other thing and all of these things. It's like, okay. And by the way, anyway.
Come on now.
It's like, when people could have kind of wake up to the fact that it's not left or right. This is a really, really horrible group of people that are pulling strings that impact us all, and they make us think that because you and I disagree on, the graduated tax rate or some social issue, is that we are sworn enemies. Not just, sworn
Come on, bro.
that I deserve by
You better jump,
And I can see
Tobias.
that. It does seem like both sides have woken up without question. My audience is now split, and I still say what I believe. I haven't changed my position on abortion.
Tobias for the hoop.
There's nothing that has changed. I think they're just hearing me for the first time, and I do think there was something about the Charlie Kirk assassination that everyone just sort of looked up. We just sort of all looked up at the machine and was like, wait a second. What is this? Because they expected Trump to be ride or die. They expected cash. I think, wow, this is going to be solved in the clearest way possible because the entire political apparatus that has the power in the Department of Justice is in the hands of Charlie Kirk's friends. Like, that was how I felt, right? This is it. No, whoever did this is never going to get away with it because these are Charlie's friends. And what did we get?
People that Charlie Kirk made.
Charlie Kirk made these people. That's exactly right. He led a youth revolution to get these people elected in power. He was ride or die to
The level of disloyalty or fear, I don't know what it is,
disloyalty.
is
Loyalty may be guided by fear, but it's
so
still
disturbing.
It's disturbing. And I cannot forgive Trump.
Oh my God. Trey Johnson still a bucket, fool. We got Darren Peterson, but Trey Johnson still a bucket.
And I'm full on. I'm like, Paul Dagan's great. I'm like you, where I'm like, oh, what is the shame tactic of the day? You're calling me a conspiracy theorist. Great. I'm like, you'd be a fool to believe the stuff that they're telling us today. The stories are telling us. I mean, it is something that is just so disturbing, and I think that the Charlie assassination has just so crazy, like, because he was so Republican conservative, but I think
Easy.
he brought people together in a productive way.
Look, well, I'm here, and you're here, and I really think
God damn, bro.
we're not unique. You know, I think we're very, very kind of emblematic. Is that like
Nigga killing us.
past, not behind us. Like, I'll explain anything you want. I'll talk about anything that you want to talk about that you still have questions about, or that anybody should. But like, this isn't right. This, or what we're witnessing right now, is not right. The level of corruption, the obfuscation, I mean,
Damn, bro.
whether it's Butler or Charlie or these things that it's just not right. And I mean, it's so glaringly not right. It's almost as if they're just saying, like, F you.
They're not even
I don't
trying.
care.
We aren't
You
even
know
getting
what?
good psyops anymore, and that's why I keep saying, I'm like, it's so disrespectful that we're not even getting good psyops anymore. Like, we're supposed to believe he survived we have 4 assassination attempts. The first president that's ever survived 4 assassination attempts. They lie to us about things. They make a big deal, and then they make it want to, it's going to go away. They're going to keep pretending and telling us that this is a
Come on, y'all.
normal grieving widow. Okay, no one's buying that. Like, something's just not right here. Everyone can see that this is not how you would react to your husband being shot, and this sort of just, I'm fine, and I feel like 2 weeks later I fully accept the narrative. I have no interest in anything else. It's over. Let's close it. I forgive him. Let's move on. You're asking us to abandon our common sense and our humanity. Is what you're asking us to do, and that kind of seems like where we're at. Like, they're insisting on this, and I'm going, where is this going to go? Because we're not doing the thing they want us to do. Like, they are just constantly giving us slop all the time. I mean, even the recent White House Correspondents' Dinner, there was so much theater to it after, so much theater, and now it's kind of, okay, Secret Service maybe shot each other, and we're just going to kind of quietly move on. But Trump needs the ballroom. Like, that's a normal reaction. Hey, there's a shooting duck. Hey, well, better get that ballroom.
By the way, it's going to cost $1 billion now. And by the way, it's not the donors. And by the way, we're going to do it. Like, it's just a constant, like, talk about gaslighting.
This has been just this, and we're not even, are we even a year into Trump's second term? A little over a year, second term, and I don't think there's just been, I'm like, how are we going to do it 4 years if this goes past every 5 seconds and told that, look, MAGA, literally MAGA is not MAGA anymore, and what was actually never Trump, which was actually pro-Hillary Clinton, if you think about it, that's now MAGA. It's literally people who have been against Trump the entire time who are lecturing us about this stuff, like the Mark Levins and the Ben Shapiro's, and like, we're MAGA, and the Laura Loomers, like, we're MAGA now. Okay, great, then I'm not MAGA. Like, I've never agreed with these people. I am opposed to these people's ideas. I am opposed to unleashing an actual lunatic who has had to be Baker acted and put on Psych 5150 holds by her own parents who fear her. I'm opposed to that actually being unleashed upon the population.
Just let me.
So she said 5150. So that person's going to get 5150. What are you talking about? What's 5150?
It's like, you're telling us this is MAGA now. Like, this is what we do. And so it's been a challenging time, because you do have to have, like, the humility to admit that I'm quite embarrassed about it.
The President of the United States of America has posted images of himself as a king, I think, half a dozen times now. Like, think about is that it's so easy to silence people, but it's be particularly easy, for
The
instance,
block.
like if someone like the whole cocaine in the White House. By the way, I look at your image. Is it like I? You can believe whatever you want to believe, but I know my truth, and that's all I can do.
And you prefer crack anyways.
100%. Okay, and I would not. And by the way, I would not have forgotten it in a cubby
Not if you're crawling on
to
the
go
floor.
into the situation room, which I've never been in before.
Like-
Exactly. You know, I mean, Jesus Christ. Anyway, but my point is that what if they, what if I'm flying back to LA and
Indeed.
and I go through security and I find drugs in my bag? Who would believe me that I'm so clean sober? Who would possibly believe me?
No one.
No one.
Come on, y'all.
No one. And I can take drug tests and I can prove it and I can, I mean, literally, I pack my bag
Push.
in front of a witness everywhere I go.
Folks said
at
we
least I
both
can
out.
be able to say that. Here's the crazy part. Is the idea that I would think that there is
2K, what the fuck, bro?
capable of doing that. It says everything
Nigga on 2K tweaking.
about where we are. The idea that you feel unsafe in the United States of America because you disagree with the current administration on a issue that 70% of Americans agree with you on. Like, I think we all can agree is that we need to stop the wholesale murder of a population in Gaza. Whatever you think about my father's policies, I always say to people, one thing he didn't do? He didn't greenlight to turn Gaza into a Trump golf course. With the maitre d' being Jared Kushner with $4 billion in Saudi money.
Despicable.
So,
Despicable. It's just like they did the deal before. I mean, when he posted that, I'll never forget that. Posted the Trump, like, here's what Gaza could be, and like I can have my name in a building, and I was like,
But literally, that's what they're doing.
this is dead children. Like, you're literally saying this is all gonna be fine because we're gonna get up a Trump resort or something. Positively despicable. I mean, just positively despicable, tasteless, indefensible. And
it's not a joke,
yes,
though.
Jerry, it wasn't a joke, and that is the deal.
And that's what they're doing. Literally doing. And by the way, they're doing it out in the open. I mean, it's not as if they're fighting it in any way. I mean, they are making deals as they go through. Like I always say to people, it's like, you had such a problem with me. I didn't do any
I'll take the
business.
paintings.
I didn't do a single business. Every single person that bought a painting from me during the time my dad was there in office. I had 2 shows, probably sold a total of 20 paintings, and 13 of them to my best friend. And that's it. That's it. And you had a problem, not you. Well, you too, but they had a problem with me as being this.
so I need you stop.
emblem of corruption. These guys, okay. Don Jr.
Hey.
got the single largest loan guarantee from the Department of Defense ever handed out, of over $600 million for an energy company, a fusion energy company, of which he has zero experience in. They have gotten Jared Kushner, who's never run a private equity fund, has now a $4 billion private equity fund with 80% of the money coming from the Middle East, of which he continues to raise as he is the ambassador at large on behalf of the Trump administration, not as a political appointee, but simply as a son-in-law of the president, to come to a peace deal of the war in Iran that they started that has cost the economy billions and billions.
Come out, bro. Hey,
Nobody wanted.
you gotta get out.
And every president before him, was pressured by the Israelis to get into. And every single one, regardless of what you think of them, from George and from Jimmy Carter, from President Reagan, both of the Bushes, through Clinton, through my dad, said, you're out of your damn minds. And here's the reason why. This is what's going to happen. So who benefits right now? You know who benefits?
Ooh, come on,
The
two
big
guys.
trades of billions of dollars on market manipulation that occur. And we all know it's literally out in the open. You know, who's gonna win?
Well, not to scream out at me. Like I am
Hey,
so far
come on,
from
AD.
trade fees
No, no. By the way, and I'm not even saying it.
like it's embarrassing.
11
He
points from
took his
AD
win. It's
tonight.
embarrassing. It
Started
is
off hot.
embarrassing because
Him and
we
Jay
got behind him at the
Jog
beginning of the
carry us,
draft, saying
cuz.
that he was going to be this outsider. You know, he's going to go to DC. He's
They're
going to create a
queen.
swamp, and then he became a Loch Ness monster. You know, so it's like I don't know what it is about that swamp, but you get swimming in it, and it's like people do this. And yes, it has been
Come
for
on.
Israel. Not to say that Trump wasn't pro Israel. Most presidents actually are pro-Israel when they go in there, and if they go anti-Israel, they kind of end up dead. But it's or they sort of get kicked out. We're talking about Nixon and the scandal of Watergate, which I revisited and think that had a lot more to do with his shifting viewpoints. But that wasn't the issue. Like I was pro-Israel generally speaking, and not very educated about the topic. It's this
Bow.
corruption that
Come on,
we're
Trey.
talking about. When you are willing to let real Americans be harmed, their day-to-day lives.
So Trey fit in better with Ja at
Groceries
that
are
too.
expensive, all at the so that you can further
I
enrich
low-key
how much
regret
more
not
money
picking
you
what's her
make.
name.
I just like literally, how much more money do you
AJ.
make that you're going to allow this to happen? Don't you just want to have now the legacy of being a good president? I mean, this is
Yeah, what I'm saying to you about like the cryptocurrency thing. I think there's incredible promise in cryptocurrency. I believe in the you know meme token. I'll do something one day and create a community. There's really good reasons to do it. There's really interesting ways, and I know people disagree. I just happen to be heavily
crypto guy.
crypto. I mean, just because of my understanding. I think it is incredible freedom in a world in which we've been controlled by banks. So if you have the same problem that I
Come on.
have with big pharma banks and the Fed and these like where does money come from?
That's me.
Is it like I truly believe in what Satoshi, you know, kind of the manifesto of it. That's just me, regardless. My point is that they had such an opportunity. They had such an opportunity. I'll give you this. I want you to look at the
Hey, damn, ref.
go look up Gal Left and
Nigga just
Alexander Spiro. They're the two principal individuals that made the only claim that people hung their hat in Congress.
we could be all-star this year.
Relates to my dad and corruption, bribery. One of them is a fugitive from justice wanted by Interpol and the United States government, Gal Left, who is a former IDF officer who is believed to be living in Israel as a fugitive, which Israel will not help us locate. The other one is Alexander Smirnov, who is a known
Tag him.
Israeli
Tag him, Ja.
Those are the two people who was in prison in the United States.
2K20, 2K21 job was so crazy, cuz.
Can't find him.
2K22, 2K23.
Find him in his prison. In the prison. He is on furlough, but no one knows where he's been furloughed to. The only passport that he has is an Israeli passport. There are forces that I used to say, oh, this is bullshit. Have you ever read The Devil's Chessboard?
Yes. Alan
Good
Dulles,
shot.
looking into the CIA, I read this book, Chaos, that then led to the Devil's Chessboard. It's actually on our list for books to read in the book club.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll knock you.
Hey,
CIA Manson.
There you
that
go.
was the one that knocked me, and I was like,
kill him, Sar.
government, what is going on?
He need to be more aggressive. He number one pick is your year. You gonna get paid or not, nigga? I ain't paying no nigga just average 10. We'll go get Jalen Durant.
So when they're kind of trying to throw red
You go pay a nigga 40, man.
to the right, it's just not landing the same anymore because we just realized that there is a
By the way,
devil's chessboard.
that's why I turned to the left. Like, you think I'm going to defend the DC elite of the left? They crushed my guy.
Shot, boy.
When they saw their chance, they did everything in their power to push him out. You know why? Because he was never part of that club. He was never part of the Epstein files. He lived in Delaware. Everybody that think you can think whatever you want about my dad is that literally my dad never bought a stock or a bond because he made a commitment in 1970.
Come on, cuz. Get to that shit.
Never to own a stock or a bond. And he did. my dad was the poorest person
Oh my
ever in the
God.
presidency, and the poorest person, not poorest, I mean, he had money, he wrote, written a book, and he'd done well, but he had the least amount of wealth
Oh
in
my
a Trump
God, cuz.
presidency in modern years since 1900 than anybody. And when he was in the United States Senate, he was not only the poorest man in the Senate, not poor again, he made over $170,000 in average over the course of 45 years. But not just the Senate, but 535 members of Congress. He was never a part of that club. And that's what I wish, like, you knew. That's what I wish they knew. And I am not here in any way
Like,
to defend, the DC elites of my own party. I think that they're just as complicit in all this bullshit.
No, without question, like the Nancy Pelosi's. What's your opinion on Kamala?
come on.
Did you like her?
Look,
I like you didn't.
no, you know what? I don't want to say anything. I didn't know the vice president that well.
Okay.
You know, I mean, and she was always nice to me personally. And so that was my, but I didn't have. The other thing that people think that I was like living at the White House, I literally didn't leave.
Good shot, boy. Good pass.
I stayed, in the hill that I lived on until the fires came.
I figured his offense out.
That's
ASAP.
where I was with Bob and Melissa, and trying to make it through.
We play one of the best teams in the league. Giannis and fucking Anthony Edwards next game, nigga. We got a lot. No, we play KD, Jamal Murray, y'all, and Jokic next game, nigga.
Life from being outside
Yeah,
perspective.
lock in, get this shit
I'm not
right.
dodging the question, but I don't want to shit on the vice president because I have no reason.
This game got nasty. I scared got play Timberwolves, then Nuggets. They gotta lose.
Yeah.
But see how good they is for real. Jalen Duran got a max contract with the Nets. Walker Kessler took his place in Detroit. That shit crazy. That shit might happen for real life though. That's what I'll do. Shit. That nigga kinda sold that max contract to me.
People kind of, I think, have this
What's the
misperception
stats?
of me is that
Derek
50
Queen,
years
11-5.
I was a crack addict, and I was that big. I went to Yale Law School. I served in the Clinton administration. I was chairman of the board of US-UN World Food Program, which is the largest humanitarian organization in the world. I served on 16 boards before I ever joined the board of Marie's or anything. I taught at Georgetown. Taught at the master's program at the School of Foreign Service for 4 years.
I actually didn't know that.
Yeah. And
That was something that surprised me too, not to be rude, but I thought you were dumb.
yeah.
Because I don't know.
You got a hell of a playboy. You said hell of screen.
Something, and I was like,
You getting stuck on these bitches.
Little kids, like, I mean, she's just so dumb, and yet she's just always here, like they're just giving her stuff, and so I think there's also that perception where it's their rich kids that aren't smart.
Okay.
So I was kind of expecting you to.
Ja kill.
And then when I watched it, I was like, oh wait, he has brain cells, which is wildly remarkable that you didn't kill.
Ja kill.
I told you before that I think they got pickled on the vodka.
Or something like that. So I was like, this is interesting. He's not a total idiot. So there are the stereotypes of rich kids who just keep getting handed all of these awards in life.
I say to everybody is that if there's anybody in the history of America that benefits from low expectations, it's me. Is it? People are like, oh my god, but you aren't. You're not dumb. Complete moron. You haven't pulled out your crack pipe yet, which is really crazy. But that gives you an idea of the level to which I was muted because they didn't want. And you have to subvert yourself.
Hey.
Machine to a certain degree. And it wasn't up to me.
Oh yeah, Ja.
To go out and rail at the machine, or rail at go on and argue with Jake Tapper,
Because it would harm your dad.
Yeah, because then I become even more of the story. But you give up your voice in that way, and it's incredibly emasculating. And particularly when the portrait that is being painted of you as a ne'er-do-well that never did anything in her life. Like, you want to talk about experience? Well, look at my goddamn resume. I have 10 times more experience in 10 times more things. And I know I am 10 times more well-read than either one of the Trump boys, regardless of what you think about me. Now, you know what I can't do is that I'm not a great shot, you know, and I don't know anything about real estate, and I don't know anything about making money, and that's why I'm about $2 million in debt, and I don't, and I need to change that one around. That's way at the age of 56, but the portrait that was painted on me has given me this incredible gift. It said I can walk into your house, into your studio, and I guarantee that people afterwards are gonna go, I still think he's, oh my God, he's not, you know what? Like, can you believe it? He didn't go to the lungs in the bathroom.
That was my reaction when I watched the Andrew Tate interview. I was like, wow, he's actually thought through his addiction. He's talking about the ritual. It's like, this guy's not an idiot. And
AD in Memphis would have been.
exceedingly low expectations, but it was sort of like you said the first time you spoke, and of course you didn't sort of have to be quiet because otherwise you would definitely hurt your father, and there's a machine that's kind of bigger than you that you have to
But
submit
the
yourself
rage
to.
was there. You could tell that I even went back. My dad just said, it was really beautiful parts of it. You have to use the F word that much. It's like, coming from you. The thing about my dad, though, is he
What's the name? Selling it.
he never talked to us that way, ever. Like, even around my mom, or, you know. But anyway, so I'm trying to curb the F word for my mom and dad.
All right, you guys, summertime expenses in 2026 are stacking up faster than ever, leaving Americans feeling like the only option is swiping their credit cards. This keeps you trapped in a cycle of high interest debts. American financing has a way. This is not about shortcuts, it's a real strategic plan to reset your finances and reclaim your budget. At American Financing, they specialize in building plans tailored specifically for your goals. They look at your current debt and show you exactly how your home's equity can work smarter for you. So imagine rolling that high interest debt into one simple 30 monthly
Huh.
There are no
Come on.
fees and zero pressure, just honest advice from salary-based consultants. On average, their customers are saving $800 a month. That is real breathing room. So start today, and you may be able to delay 2 mortgage payments. Call American Financing today at 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Again, that's AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. American Financing, America's home for home loans. How old were you, by the way, when your mother died in the car accident?
Just about 3. I was a month away from 3. Bo was a month away from 4. My sister passed me. It was about 18 months. And,
2. Get to the 3, y'all.
you know, and yeah,
Do you have any memory of her?
yeah, you know, it's a
Oh my God,
I
bro.
don't know for certain, but the things that I have, which I believe are memories, are memory.
The one.
Be very rare at that age. I have distinct memories of my mom carrying us around in picnic basket, and I even have a distinct memory of the accident of the car.
Come on.
But I don't know if it's because I've been, steeped in stories. You know, the beautiful part, like everything. There's a. Have you ever read any of the Gnostic Gospels? You know,
No.
you really should, because I know you're. I've listened to you talk about Catholicism.
I'm like a toddler in the faith, and there's so much. It's like so rich.
So it's really cool. There's one of the things that
Come on, John.
I've always been a student of, because when I first went to Georgetown, the 2 closest people after I got Georgetown were 2 Jesuit priests. One was named Ted Disiak, and another one was Bill Watson. And both Father Watson and Father Disiak led me into this idea of service. I started a thing called the Jesuit International Volunteers with Father Watson. Father Disiak, and then I went to the JVC because of Father Watson, which is like a domestic peace group, and I did that for a year.
Wow.
And then when I opened up my own law firm, all my clients were Jesuit universities, because I was friends with presidents of universities that were just like 5 or 6 years older than me. they're now becoming residents of St. Joe's, Grand,
Hey,
all these
my
universities,
God.
Detroit Mercy.
Put that nigga to the real.
But anyway, the Gnostic Gospels were they were found in Naj Hammadi, and they were written in the period. The Gnostic Gospels were they were found in Naj Hammadi, and they were written in the period between Christ's death and the first 2 centuries. And there's the Gospel of Thomas, the Gospel of Philip, and Constantine. I don't know, this is boring.
No, I'm very interested in
Constantine,
this.
Emperor Constantine converted to Christianity.
At the end.
But what he did, and really what it was about, was not a true transformation of faith. It was a way to consolidate power. So he made the Christian bishops, who were 200 years into the very very early church. He made the Christian bishops his lieutenants and enforcers as it related to the religion, so that he can control the more radical elements of it. And so that is when they came to the adoption of just 4 gospels. And there's all of these other writings that became that you could get excommunicated for promoting. That is really beautiful portraits of like the
Oh my
Gospel of
God.
Mary Magdalene and Jesus's relationship with Mary Magdalene. But anyway, it's not a gospel, but it is one of the texts. I think it's called the Acts of John. There is a thing that Christ says, and he says, I'm paraphrasing, you must learn to suffer as I do in order to be able not to suffer. And that is the greatest lesson of everything, is not having gratitude for all the good things in my life, or having immense gratitude for all of my life. Like, I wouldn't be here. We couldn't have this honest conversation. I couldn't get to know you as a human being if every single thing didn't occur behind it. I would not
This nigga hooping more than what's her name, bro.
this gift of being alive on a daily basis the way that I do if I
Oh
had
yeah.
overcome committing suicide dozens of times in motel rooms, in places that I could never afford to be found dead. And it's that piece of life that, like, the only way I got it is when they just tore off all my clothes, tarred and feathered me, and put me in the center of town and said, "Look at him." And I survived. When you survive that, you kind of go, "What am I going to do with my life?" Well, the number one thing I want to do with my life is, number one, take care of me.
Yeah.
Take care of me.
I feel like I have to say, like, I'm really sorry that I contributed to that. Like, I just feel really shitty. Like, I feel guilty because, like, hearing you talk about, I mean, basically having the worst moments of your life. Like, I always speak about on my show how a lot of these kids growing up aren't going to even know what it was like before social media, where you could just make a mistake and, like, have that be over. And you got to grow up, and now it's like they're digging and they're finding people's tweets from when they're 17. They're an idiot. They wrote the N-word once, and they, like, want to hang them when they're 40. And, I just saw you as a caricature, and it was definitely, like I said, like feeling gaslit by the political machine, convinced that it was just the left that took in this political machine. And I just, like, really want to say, like, genuinely, like, I'm so sorry that I just didn't even consider he's a crackhead, and, like, like, that's actually a very relatable thing, and he shouldn't be. Like, to have that is just unbelievable to consider every worst thing you've ever done.
I am, like I told you before we started, I cry very easily.
But I do. I just feel like it's not who I want to be, and I think I've come a long way from that in general. But I did partake in just the inhumanity of just look at this guy at the worst moment of his life, like with prostitutes. He's on crack, he's on drugs, and we should
go,
support
Ja.
him because it makes us feel good.
Jai, talk crazy. Nigga in Washington.
Just feel like we're somehow beating the machine, and that it was, I think, a really warped viewpoint. And hearing you speak about it today, I'm just like, wow, it's so gross that I participated.
You have so much, and I mean this in a good way, so much power. Because I think that your audience absolutely trust you. And the reason that they trust you is because you've shown an enormous amount of courage of speaking your mind, particularly as it related to someone that you love like a brother. And everything that has transpired since then, which is a immediate rejection of power and an immediate rejection of, and knowing that you are just going to get the shit beat out of you. And for you to say that to me, I truly,
Let's go. Hey, transition.
purely selfish point of view, means the world. And
No one
and that
deserves that.
and I didn't I truly didn't come here for that. I came here because you know what? I ask forgiveness every day, without any expectation that I will be forgiven. But I know the people that I hurt, and and I still do, and I'm not even remotely perfect, and I still screw up, and
That's why he #1 pick.
but God, if we could have this conversation and
Oh my
genuinely,
God.
authentically believe that, like, I think just opens the door for and a few other people, without being, with all humility, like
Float.
maybe a few other people.
Ja teaching him that
Freedom
float.
too. Like, there's
Still
a
Ja
freedom
float.
that your
God.
worst moments of just like,
Yeah.
there's nothing else.
Come on, what?
You got me butt naked up with a crack pipe, so I mean, I survived
Challenge
it,
that.
so
You should have
now
challenged
that
that shit.
Yeah.
It allows you to kind of return to
Brandon.
because it's, addiction is,
Yeah.
what should I always say, like, people growing up and seeing what it's,
Get to your spot. Oh, that's a green. Good D. That's me. Hey!
families and seeing a lot of stuff when I was younger, like, really made me, like, and I'm like, wow, I can't even imagine.
Imagine if you could talk about it. Imagine imagine if you could have openly talked about it, and the person that you were confronting or doing it is like were able to say like this is like we got to do something about this. Come on, everybody, let's do something about it. I want to start an aftercare program for people for free because the biggest thing that happens is people go to detox and they go to recovery center or rehab and they get out after 30 days and they got nowhere to go. And so one of the things that I'm trying to do is start a free aftercare program. And there's one in Kentucky that is a really beautiful model. But
Niggas are the hoop now. For
I work with an
sure,
organization,
like great gig this nigga right now.
I'm the development director there, and they do tenants' rights and homeless prevention. Like, I know what we all can agree on. We can all agree on that that people can't afford to pay their rent and they need to be able to figure out a way to stay in their houses before it becomes a mother with 3 kids that are homeless. We know where that leads. But these kinds of things is what I want to use. What I'm doing. I want to do that. I also want to make a living. I also want to be able to pay my debt. I also want to be able to do the things that I have. I also still want to make art. I started finally like and I'm going to put all my art on my website and people can come look at it if they want to buy it. They can buy it and because I don't really believe art becomes art until you share it with somebody. Until there's an observer of it. I can sit in my studio, which is my garage. But I want to do all of those things, and I want to be able to do it, and I want to be able to talk to you. You know what I mean? I want to be able to talk to the people. I want to talk to that family, necessary conversation, and say to the mom, like, the stories your daughter tells you about the way that you adopted animals really moves me. The fact that you think I'm the spawn of the devil. We maybe have a discussion about it.
Yeah, it's a caricature, and I have a caricature of me that's been built up for years. So I should have been more empathetic to it, honestly. But it's when you're in it, you kind of don't really know that you're in it. I think.
Oh my God, get to it, Trey.
When everything is put in a political lens and life or death, and if we lose this election, this is over. And now I will tell you this: is that we've never had somebody that is, opposed staying longer than they're supposed to. But regardless, is that I think that we all have a tendency to look at the time that we live in and say that it's worse than ever, absolutely worse. And the fact of the matter is if you know your history, is that like this is a cycle. There will always be really bad people. We will always be disappointed.
Oh my
in
gosh.
leadership. We will always have corruption. It doesn't mean that we need to accept it. It doesn't mean that we don't need to fight against it. It doesn't mean that sometimes really good people make the wrong choice. But what it does mean is that I have absolute hope. I really, truly still. In America, even with all of the all of its faults. I mean, even after reading The Devil Chessboard, you read that and you go like,
What is
that's
this?
not about Democrats. That's not about Republicans. And if you go back and you go back to Reconstruction, you go back to Andrew Johnson, you go back to
Come on.
the fact that the United States of America has not been truly the United States.
Make Zion guard.
1964 at best, and this whole thing. But I still
Tired.
really believe in the illusion, and the thing that makes me so mad is they have completely torn away that illusion, and people feel hopeless. They feel like there's no chance of changing it. Okay, they gave this guy the reins to do it. And he was the one who was going to blow everything up and make it better for everybody. And they're kind of like, wait a second. What happened to Charlie?
No.
Wait a second. why are we at war again?
Yeah.
You know,
I think this is actually the most important question, and I will make this my final question I want to ask you. But I'm really interested about your faith life. You're Catholic. You're raised Catholic. You went to Catholic school, and
yeah.
you're talking to me about the Gnostic Gospel.
Let's you and I go see the Pope together.
I'd love to do that.
Seriously.
I think he's a little mad at America right now.
No, but you and I.
He's been. I was tweeted the same day as the Pope, by the way, by Trump when he said bad things about me.
For real, let's go.
Come on.
I would love to. I would love
It's
to.
the coolest place in the world. I love it.
I just got back from Italy. I was there 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I did my confirmation.
Well, oh, you did?
I did. It was just the most beautiful.
Oh, that's so cool.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was literally the same day that Trump posted the Time most vile person of the year. So I felt like there was, even in that, there was something divine, because it was like looking at fake power and then the real power of like having, a cardinal, getting confirmed, being in Italy, the deep history, like what outlasts that. Like there was something so fickle about it. Like posting this photo of me when I was sick. Okay, great.
Wait, hold on.
Talk about humiliating people for sport.
Somebody literally sent this to me right before I came into you. They knew that I was going to talk to you. And I promise you I did not plan to do
No,
this.
you're so fine.
Like,
It was a prayer. If you are wise and understand God's ways, prove it by living an honorable life. Do good works.
yeah, it's
The
over.
humility that comes from wisdom. But if you are bitterly jealous and there is selfish ambition in your heart, don't cover up the truth. Boast
I
for jealousy and selfishness are not God's kind of wisdom. Such things are earthly, unspiritual, and demonic. Wherever there is jealousy and selfish ambition, there you will find disorder and evil of every kind. The whole first piece of that, we were just talking, is what's my faith.
Darren,
If
peace
you are
out.
wise and
I better
understand
get him
God's
get
ways,
Denver.
prove it by living an honorable life. And the thing that I recognized is that
Let's put the bench.
Mother Teresa, I don't go to mass as much as I used to. But I'm going to mass every Sunday. I never would miss a mass. I went to Georgetown, Catholic. But what I realized is that my real faith is in that belief. Is that it's do the next right thing. That's it. Whether it's the golden rule. And that doesn't mean you have to be weak in your empathy, but always be compassionate. I believe in the perennial philosophy. I believe that same exact message from the Upanishads to the Gospels of Jesus Christ are all at base in terms of the red letter words of each of them are saying the same thing. Love your neighbor like you would want to be loved. And it's the hardest thing in the world to do. It's so hard. But that's my faith. And I think that there are certain people that arrive at certain times.
He's gonna be a star.
Of that. And for instance, I certainly don't agree with the Catholic Church on a lot of stuff. I certainly have but I tell you what, I really am so proud of Pope Francis and now Pope Leo in terms of just the notion of social justice. And
Easy.
I think that there can be
Nigga 80 got the damn.
application of that in terms of our leadership. I really do. I think that that faith that is used as a cudgel is really, really dangerous. I think that
Like
I
what we
know
got,
people
where we at.
that I personally
Yeah,
love.
crazy. You gonna
and
play this
very
game.
close to, that are part of an evangelical church, particularly in the African American community, but that are horrified by the complicity of a certain section of the evangelical church and what's happening in the world today. So, to me, my faith is very personal, rooted in it's rooted in Catholicism. And it's rooted in the Society of Jesus, the Jesuit church in particular, which they used to always call the Black Pope until we finally got a Jesuit Pope.
Hey, she's back.
And with the eyes wide open too, that the church
Got some scars to play.
as an institution is incredibly flawed and had been
We got to come out kill them. It's
community and
a very good team back to back.
Well, what I'm gonna say is I really think you should go to confession.
yeah.
You should do that.
Oh, don't worry, I've been to confession.
Yeah, you should go to confession
yeah.
and get,
No,
you know, and,
no, no.
and yeah, and just, you know, just
100%. Yeah, don't worry.
go back to the root. Go back to the root, and you know,
Here's the other
there's
thing.
so much there, and it's like you're not, you know, you're just not enough. Your brain's not enough. I mean, hearing you describe that, I can do this. There is just something about, for me, like the submission at just every mass, and just remembering, like,
The beautiful thing.
yeah,
Beautiful
I'm not
thing is
enough.
this. The beautiful thing is that I have been going to confession for 6 years.
Wow.
Right here. That's me. You know, I like that freedom. You know, what you feel like the only person that you could say this to, you know, and I'm not saying that there is not, like, my impure thoughts that I'm, you know, that's between me and
Challenge.
God, but I am saying
Challenge, bro. Challenge.
that
I can't.
feeling of release that the confessional is there for,
They ain't even let me challenge that.
is the feeling that when I was finally able to see beyond all of the noise that I received by just existing and getting up every day and looking, turning over, and seeing that my wife who saved me, and Bowie, and my dad, as a dad, not as a president, but just as a dad, and my mom and my sister and my aunts and uncles and everybody else, and then the wider circle, my friend George, you know, my friend Franny, you know, I mean, my friend Bobby, like people that came into my life and they never left, and despite it all, when there was nothing in it for them but just grief and ridicule. Pretty cool.
It's everything.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Hunter Biden. Never thought this conversation would happen, and it just, stranger things have happened, and this has truly been one of the most powerful discussions that we've ever had. And I
Oh
think
my
it's
God.
you know,
He
you
said,
went through a
fuck
lot.
it.
You lost your mother.
It's his
sister,
40-point
to tragic
game.
accident. You lost your brother to cancer. Maybe for a while lost your dad to politics, the political machine. Lost yourself to crack cocaine. And somehow,
I gained everything.
yeah, it's all back.
Yeah, I really did. I can't tell you how much it means to me that that you would invite me here into your home to be able to have this discussion. And I really, really mean
What?
it. I'm really, really honored.
And I'm
Oh,
grateful that you
AD.
took it and that you've accepted my apology, because I just feel really shitty about it. But guilt is good, like we said earlier. Thank you so much for joining us. Amazing.
Prize Picks is available in most states like California, Texas, Georgia. Talk that talk during the playoffs.
I need gas money, but I don't get paid until next week. What should I do?
You can get up to $150 a day with a max of $750 between paydays. There's no interest, no credit check.
No way.
Yes, download it today.
Hey, AD on that. AD
When
on
I
that.
first started taking Mars Med, I just started feeling better. I slept better. I woke up with more energy in the morning. My workouts were better. I was more clear in the head. I started losing belly fat around my stomach, even around my face. My face got leaner. Everything about Mars Med just helped my day-to-day so much more. Now with Mars Med, there's a 90-day money-back guarantee, so there's zero risk. Worst case, you don't absolutely love it like I do, and you get your money back. But over 91% of users report higher energy levels. That's 91%. For a limited time,
Let Simons kill.
get 50% off for life, plus free shipping and 3 free gifts at mengotomars.com. That's mengotomars.com for 50% off and 3
Hey,
free gifts
it's
when
tough.
you check out. And the best
He's going
part
for
is
40
it's
tonight.
available on Amazon, so you can get it fast, free, shipped right to your front door. Again, that is mengotomars.com. Tell them the boys sent you when you go to check out. They're going to ask you. Tell them Michael and Gianni sent you. The crew has it. You know what it is. Back to the episode.
Come on, two of these
Where it
bitches.
is. Does your family still live in that building that I lived in?
What area was that in?
In Burbank.
Wait, Burbank?
Didn't you live in the... We can believe it.
Oh, yeah.
I lived there for like...
Oh, yeah. You was there, yeah. I lived there, yeah. My family did. I did.
Okay, do you still live... You don't live
Nah.
Yeah.
I'm in Tarzan. I'm in, like, the Capaholics house. Like,
fine.
But I'm gonna get a, like... If the, like, I might get an apartment there again, I'm not gonna lie.
It's kind of like fun.
Yeah, it's vibes. You still there?
No, I'm not there anymore. But it's like a trap house. Like, it's kind of like... It's just always like every apartment's doing crazy shit. There's like porn stars that live there. I'm like,
Really?
oh, yeah.
Wait, what?
Bro, that building was crazy. There was like...
I might move to LA. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I've been trying to get him to move down. Like, that's all I needed? Bro, my homie...
You never told me you had the peace dog. Nah, that's crazy. I'm not gonna look. Yeah, I definitely.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was fire. But you would stream at that place and then vlog. Do you ever get worried that people like know where you live? And
I was vlogging. I never really. I did like 4 streams just as like, I don't know, trying things out. But I was more of a like YouTuber there.
He didn't call the Fab. He even went up, bruh.
oh, fire.
Yeah, and then yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I started doing that in 2024, but I don't really be tripping. Like it is what it is, bro. I just be starting it. I don't feel like Kai Snat level where like people's doxing me on my address and things like that. But like I'll be having fun, bro.
So you do IRL streaming too, right?
Yeah, mostly desktop IRL. But like I feel like I thrive in IRL because it's like more.
Yeah.
Just things are happening. Like you know what I'm saying. Like,
Pass.
I went to Jamaica with him, bro. I
The call,
went
bro.
to Jamaica for getting rejected. Like they was not fucking. That
Wow.
is, I said it was because I forgot my chains in America. So he's like, bro, I serve all my
Yeah.
that time, yo, bro, I don't think I broke my chains that time either, bro. But he was getting all the girls are like just.
I mean, dude, you want to know what's a hilarious story? Is that when I went to Jamaica for the first time during the pandemic, you had to, when you landed, you had to quarantine.
Yeah.
Like no exceptions. And I signed a piece of paper when I landed that said, if you don't quarantine, and we catch you out in the 7 days, then, or I think at that time might have been 2 weeks, you're agreeing to hard imprisonment or labor.
What the fuck?
And I signed a piece of paper, and I was looking at Michael at the airport, like before we even left the airport, I'm like, I don't know, like, look, I don't know if I can do Jamaican or something. And so,
That's the king of Jamaica, though.
but yeah, so then he showed me there was like a picture on the wall of like the is it a governor or what is it?
The prime minister.
The prime minister. It's like a picture on the wall at the airport, and he goes, "You see that guy right there?" And I was like, "Yeah." Like as I'm signing the paper, he's like, "Go to his Instagram." Literally went to his Instagram. The guy followed like 6 people. One of them was Michael Rainey Jr. and the other one was Powerbook 2 Ghost. I'm like, "Oh, sign that bitch. We're good."
Not for real.
He works Jamaica.
No, he really does. I took me to the hood. Took me to the hood.
Everywhere.
I'm like, yeah, like, and I'm like, this when I just started streaming, so I just not really knowing what's going on, bro. We went there, like, I'm trying oxtail, like, curd, like, Jamaican chicken. I'm like, yeah,
That was a fun ass day.
that was a fun. I was like, genuinely, and that's what I love, and that's, I'm not gonna lie, like, I never told him this, but I'm like, yo, like, I really appreciate this. This is what I feel like I need to do. Like, just when I travel somewhere, like get into the culture. Like,
100%.
yeah, like he started that whole thing for me of like, okay, going to a country, finding somebody that's good in that country, and just embodying the culture. You know, and I feel like the Jamaican people appreciated that a lot. You know,
100%. And stuff that I love
anywhere and do all this sexy, luxurious shit. Yeah, like already doing America. Exactly. Like, yeah, show real. Go to the hood and see what's going on. Yeah, I gotta go back to show. Now that it's like different,
because I didn't ever see Jamaica when it was nuts, Michael. We got to go back. We should all plan that for sure.
Hell yeah, we gotta go back.
But I think the best part about what you do is that you have, like, as an actor, you really don't have a lot of, like, you gotta be on set for those 8 months that you're shooting.
12 hours a day.
Like, the luxury of what you have is, like, you could literally travel anywhere and it be work.
Yeah.
So you could fly to Bali and stream. You could fly to this. So do you do that a lot, or?
Yeah, hell yeah. I love traveling. I love doing different things. Like, I have no hobbies because, like, my work is my hobby. You know what I'm saying? Like, anywhere I want to go, you just, all right, bro, get my cameraman, let's just start and let's just go, you know. So that's probably the best thing I love about just like streaming is that there's no limits, there's no waking up at certain times. It's just, bro, what do you want to do that day? What do you want to have fun? Go hang out with your friends. Let's just start that bitch and just go.
Second that,
Do you have any
Jokic.
favorite streams that you remember that you did, or any type of video ideas that like popped off?
Ah.
Obviously the Jamaica one.
Yeah, Jamaica one, that was really fun. I'm trying to think. Like, there's so many. I did a subathon that was like that's the main thing. Like, it was like I streamed for like 25 days straight without stopping.
What?
Yeah,
Come on,
I
2K.
streaming. Yeah. I think
Doing
that
dumb
was
shit.
That was a big crazy one. But like,
Would you ever like leave the room and go anywhere else, or they were with you the whole time?
like go to the library? They see me like 98% of the time.
And you slept, they just would.
Yeah, they would just watch me sleep. Watch me sleep.
So what if you like fart during the night?
That's cool. You just, that's more authentic. Yeah, you could, like, yes, yeah. It was crazy, but it was fun. Like, I don't know how I did it. I'm gonna do another one though. Anyways, 25 days.
And then how many subscribers did you get during that 25 days?
Say you're real.
My first year streaming, so I think I got to 20,000.
Wow. And that's solid for a kid.
Yeah, I think, Twitch, yeah. I think I was like, I ended up at like top 12, top 10
Damn.
black streamers of the month or something like that.
Yeah. If do you have any like goals or stuff like that with streaming, or if you wanted to go back to acting and do like a certain role,
Fuck, I did you go.
or even music, like do you have
Go
any,
play with
any
Leon,
interest in
fool.
music?
Nah, I really just love streaming.
Play with me.
I'm one of the biggest streamers. Like, I'm just putting that all into that. Like, that's really just like something, when you just like you just love something so much. Like, that's what I love, bro. I'm gonna do that. Like, I'm telling you, I'm gonna be one of the biggest. Like, very soon. I just made like a recently like switch over to Kick to like see like how it goes over there, cause it's more like just different, And how long have you been on YouTube? Like 3 days. 3 days.
And what's the difference in the platforms and all? I'm getting game today,
Yeah,
man.
there's no ads, and also like, well, I'm not really doing it for the money. You do get paid more and stuff like that, but what I'm doing is like, it's more like you don't really get paid. Like, you could really be like
Mom.
edgy or like say certain things, but the main reason I'm doing it is cause clips too. Like,
Right.
I feel like before they didn't really have much discoverability, but I said this before on my stream, but King has they bought like all the clippers, so like on TikTok or things like that, you don't really see as much Twitch.
I see all Kick now.
Exactly.
Everything. Even with Neon, because he did Wild Out and he was backstage. There was all stuff clipped of me from Kick.
Exactly. You don't really see, because Twitch don't have any like marketing. They just like, people will clip you on Twitch, they just do it out of love, right? But Kick, they clip page, Instagram pages, Twitter pages.
Tough.
They only clip Kick streamers. So that's pretty much what I went over, and like pretty much just, I'm gonna see how that go. But I have a really good feeling. Something like crazy.
Yeah.
So
How do you feel about controversy and like stuff that like, do you deal with that well? Do you look for it? Like,
yeah, I mean,
because it's hard to control when you just like everything's live, bro.
yeah,
Everything's live. Dude, literally.
It's not the first quarter. You gotta play better.
Last night, this is probably later, but like when this comes out, but my homie Ryan Powell, who he hosts that Pillow Talk podcast. I don't know if you know who he is. Clavicular was at his party that
No.
he did. There was a big fight where like a bunch of people jumped someone, and then Clavicular was going up to all the porn stars and being like mad disrespectful to him. And now there's a million things about just shitting on him, and it's like he didn't even know what was happening. So like he's now controversial in this because of Clavicular. Like, do you thrive in those situations? Do you look for it? Do you try and get away with that?
I don't try to look for it, but it be finding me like from my first time meeting Michael till now, I probably done got canceled like 10 times.
From what?
Just when I first met Michael, I was never canceled. I never got canceled before. But
Like, this is your.
No, I'm saying like from the time span, like, cause in like from the time span from like those 3 years, I probably got canceled like 10 times. I really tried to, but just hella different shit though. But like, I don't know, it's just hella controversial, but like I try not to get
It's just never stick though. You always.
yeah, it's so weird. Like even but one thing I fought with Michael too, cause like during those times, like he's always texting me like, yo, like keep your head up, like just certain things. Like when the first time happened, I was like sick as fuck. I was depressed. I was sad, and he was like, bro, keep your head up. Like this shit gonna pass over. Just little things, just to keep you.
We can cut this if you don't want to talk about it. I'm curious what like stuff that happened that made people not.
Nah. It's like it was like, nah,
fights and stuff, or like
Nah, just like wild situations, bro. Just like wild situations where like shit was just like blown out of proportion, or just like lies mixed with like clips where it's like, okay, like it was just like a lot of shit, bro.
I think that also your luxury is I mean, even me and Theo had this conversation where like he doesn't need Hollywood for anything. So he
Theo, the podcast person.
yeah, comedian, yeah.
Come on.
I produced this podcast like almost 7-8 years ago at this point. I was doing
Yeah.
all the guest booking and everything, but he doesn't need Hollywood, and neither do you. So you can't really get canceled because you are your own entity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, and I think like just with that situation, it's like people know my heart, bro. Like
For sure.
if somebody really felt some type of way, or like anything like that, like or know the type of person, it's like okay, like that was bad, but like people know my heart. And the thing is, like you have to keep going, bro. You can't just get canceled or like people. And cancellation is not even real, like bro. Like it's just a group of people who never fucked with you,
Yeah.
who just now it's just their time to expand and really just amplify it. Exactly. People are just TikToks, bros, guys just want to say something so they can get viewers and all this stuff. If it's the hot topic, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's okay.
It's really just that, bro. If you just keep going, like one thing I pride in is like I might not be the best streamer or the best looking guy or anything, but one thing I know is I'm a funny ass motherfucker.
Right.
That's one thing I know. So it's like as long as I just keep doing that, and I know I put out good content. So it's you keep doing that, then everything else will just come together as it goes. And I really believe in just I'm a child of God, and I make mistakes and things happen, but who are you to judge? Only God can judge me at the end of this time, So
100%. What do you think makes the best streamer?
I think
Authenticity.
Yeah, authenticity. I feel like that, like when you're authentic, and once you like kind of just like you start going fake and stuff, people can see that. But once you're real and people fuck with you, and they see who you are as a person, and they're gonna ride with you no matter what you do, right or wrong. They're gonna ride with you no matter what. So I try to be authentic the whole time. It is a character, like it's just, but it's still saying me, just amplified. Because I'm really a quiet person, like for real.
Is there anything that you do to get better?
Oh, that shit.
It's just kind of like you get better as you do it.
I watch a lot of TikTok,
Nigga,
just
you'll
trying
be
to
saying,
ideas.
oh,
I
that
try to watch
shit.
movies and TV shows and try to do things like that. And right now I'm in the process of just like trying to put like bigger projects, like money behind be in my streams. So like real big money into my streams, so it could just be like amplified and just leave like a kind of like a legacy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, DDG came out. He said he lost like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah. You're talking about Are You My Ball?
Yeah. Was it the dating show that he did?
Yeah. Nah, I mean,
Come on, boy.
Most bet you spend like project or like I can't remember some shit.
Go for 50 this game,
It was
nigga.
my subathon. It was probably like 100, 150, 1,000 or some shit like that. That was the most. But that's bad though. It's like to where I'm at right now, I should be spending like certain like more and better shit, because it's like, bro, that was 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying? But it was 25.
But that was your first year too, so spending that back.
Yeah, exactly.
That is.
Yeah, it was a risk. That was a risk, 'cause I didn't know how to. It was the day after Kai shit. It was because his shit ended November 30th or 31st, whatever the last day of November is, and my shit started December 1st. So it was kind of like alright, man. Niggas was trying to hate, but that shit was the biggest shit right after. It was the biggest shit right after that, and it kind of just catapulted me into be able doing that. But now I'm trying to just like really spin the bag and just put it all into my content. Because if you really think about it, the people who put all their money into their content,
Shot, boy.
they're the biggest. Mr. Beast. Kai told me he literally puts all his money into his content. I'm sure Speed does. You know what I'm saying? So like
Last night was good,
they
decent
see
game.
You don't want to just make these millions of dollars and like just be mediocre. You don't want to be average. You know what I'm saying?
That shit.
You call the shots. Choose from quick picks or build your own bets. It's never been easier with features like Parlay Builder.
Like, what a challenge, bro.
Like a Caesar.
They keep making me call time. I'm trying to challenge some shit.
Partner of the NHL. Open a chime check
Damn.
in 2 minutes and get paid earlier to enjoy a festive spring. Apply now.
So what the fuck is that?
Did you get any great advice from like Kai or DDG or Mr. Beast or anyone like that like gave you good advice?
Yeah. I never met Mr. Beast or talked to Mr. Beast, but like Kai, DDG, just always. Well, I love from DDG, just always just to stick through, like just because they always try to hate for him and everything. So just sticking through, like I see
DG literally every day. So just he'll talk to me and just tell me to keep pushing through and just certain scenarios and just relate to me about it and just telling me just like all this shit is fake, bro. All this shit is fake, bro. People who didn't like you never liked you from the beginning. And they don't give a fuck, you know. And he told me, he was like, bro, like if you died today, right now, bro. The sad fact is, some people gonna laugh. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, why the fuck would you care? Why the fuck would you care what they saying anyways? You know what I'm saying? So this shit is fake. Like, just live who you are as a person. You go through your bumps. You're growing up on the internet. I'm growing up on the internet since I was 12 years old. It's kind of Instagram videos and all different type of things. You're bound to mess up. You're bound to fuck up. So it's kind of that kind. You know, always just like certain things, like just teaching me just certain things with streaming and just like even like I said, putting your money into your content and all different type of things. And
Damn,
teaching me
boy.
just the ground.
Ah, see, this nigga butt naked. What are we doing over there?
To be the best, and just those roads, you know.
Do you have any plans for any streams coming up or anything like big picture you have that like, oh, this is gonna be sick or this is like a goal of mine to do?
Yeah, I'm doing a stream with like I did one before, but like I'm setting up the stream with me 6ix9ine and like his name's Dean and AB. They're like really popular and stuff.
Yo,
like that.
Dean and AB, man, they got the internet in the chokehold.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly. Like they're funny as hell. So we're all gonna do a stream real soon. So just that, and I'm gonna do another subathon, 25 days at the end of this year. And yeah, that pretty much.
Dude, 6ix9ine is hilarious.
Yeah, he's funny as hell.
Are you mad?
I did his first. Yeah. You guys see AB and D? Nah, you go like they're that's what I'm saying. Like they're on everybody's phone. They're on Kick. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on is Kick is pushing the fuck out of them.
Right.
They're hella funny. You know. So that's what's going on. And yeah.
Ah, damn, I gotta be out of hell, bro.
I did his first stream. I think I was probably the first streamer he was on besides like AK on some like guest star shit. But AK Academics set that up for me and 6ix9ine because I did a stream where I went to Vegas and I snitched on my bro and went to jail because he was smoking weed in
This
Vegas.
nigga just
And so
doubled.
next stream, I came on.
What the fuck, okay?
Brother? Your real brother?
No, Capaholic brother, like my group, like they pulled up, like police pulled up on Vegas. I didn't know you couldn't smoke in public, and they came up to me. They thought I had a blunt, but he had the blunt. And I pointed at him. They got him. So I was like,
Did you get hated for that?
yeah, but fuck it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they already knew. They, like, when they realized it was him, I pointed at him. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to do things. So they took him to jail for, like, the night and shit. Like, but I'm, like, saying, like, he a rapper and shit like that. It's just more credit. You know?
Yeah.
I'm a civilian. So I don't want to do none of that. You know? But and like, bro, I can't last in jail. I'm 5'5", bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm actually a bitch at that point. Like, when I go to jail, I'm a bitch, and I don't got time. To do it. So I gotta do my best behavior. But when I pulled up next stream with 6ix9ine dreads. Like, I was 6ix9ine because I was snitching and shit. Just playing.
That's hilarious.
And then Academics showed 6ix9ine, and he was like, yo, what the fuck? Like, what the
Call him
fuck?
bullshit, bro.
Whatever. He was like, I fucked this bitch. I was like, I fucked this bitch. Mind you, it wasn't my bitch. It was just a bitch I was on stream. Yeah. I was like, fuck that. That's not my bitch. Let's do a stream. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. He did it. And then I flew to Florida and did the stream. That shit is everywhere. I think that shit had like 20,000 people in there or something like that. It was one for the books, but he's a funny ass guy. He's a funny
Bow.
guy. He's a
Go, boy.
He's funny.
What stuff do you consume, like movies and rap and like, you know, music, rap? What do you like? I'm always curious because like people who are tapped in, especially like streamers and you know the new wave YouTubers, like I'm curious what people are watching and what they like.
Yeah, me, I really just like, I don't know, movies and stuff. I'm trying to watch different shit or TV shows, but like I just like scary movies. That's bad for like streaming for I'm not gonna lie, because it's like everything is just scary.
Come on.
There's no like creativity to be like, yo, I want to do this for a stream. But I love like just scary movies and stuff like that. But like I really watch clips. I try to watch streamers, like streams. I don't watch YouTube videos for real. But yeah, music. I listen to the main artists. Like really, I'm not really cultured in like the really music aspects. Drake, you know what I'm saying? My favorite two artists are Drake and Lil Yachty. So those are things.
Did you listen to the new album yet?
Yeah, I've been listening. I fuck with it. I like it. I listen to the other two albums. I listen to the main one though. That's when I've been playing. The Iceman one.
Yeah.
He dropped 3 albums.
3 albums in one night is crazy.
Yeah.
I know it's gonna take a year, but this is what happens. Drake
Why, right?
Everyone says it sucks. 6 months later, they go, "Oh, it's actually pretty fire." And then 2 years later, they're like, "It's a legendary
Yeah,
album."
because I didn't like CLB when it first came out. Right. And I thought it was gonna be like hella rappy and shit. I wanted it to be like that, but now I look at it, I'm like, that shit fires.
Of course.
Same thing with fucking Views. I didn't understand that. I didn't fuck with that, but then I was fucking 15, 14 when that came out.
Yeah.
Now I'm older. I'm like, oh shit, like my bitch did me wrong too. Like, I fuck with that.
Yeah, like I feel like, especially 3 albums, it's gonna be 2, 3
Come on.
years to like all these are hits. It takes so long to like
Earn that paycheck, boy.
And once you start hearing it in like the club and like the parties and shit too. Like, yeah, when you start hearing the clubs, like we're all followers. Yeah, like we're all followers. When we see something in the club and seeing this shit, like you're like, oh yeah. It's the first listen. Everybody want to hate on the best. You know what I'm saying?
Of course.
First listen. So, but when your shit mature and marinates.
What's the craziest thing that's ever happened during a stream or while you were streaming or when you were part of one?
Bro, so many different things, bro. Like,
I'm not tapped in. See, I gotta get more tapped in because I genuinely don't know which is
Bow.
what I want.
yeah.
Because I love having people on that I want to know.
Yeah.
I can't have people on the podcast that like I watch them on podcasts and I know everything about them because I'm like I'm just gonna be asking the same question that everyone else has. I'm genuinely curious, like
Man.
what's some crazy shit that happened?
There's so much shit, bro. Literally, like, I remember, like, I got, like, head from my girlfriend on stream on accident. Like, yeah, like, DDG, like, I cut my stream off and DDG left his stream on my stream. So, like, but I was with my girl. So, like, when you do that, I didn't know he didn't tell me he put his camera on my camera, like, connected to my stream. He didn't tell me. So when I woke up in the morning, you know what I'm saying, I was with my girl, so I'm like vibing, my stream's off, and his shit was on.
All night?
On me, yeah, like in my room. So I didn't know that, and so then I get a text from like I get a text from one of my friends. They're like, "Why are you getting head on stream?" I'm like, "What? My stream's off." Like, what? They're like,
Wait.
DDG stream, bro. I go to his shit, bro. I was so fucking sick. I was sick as hell. Well, like you can't see nothing though. You can't see nothing. It's just like, you know,
Solid.
just
Really same from last game. Down same, down same amount. So I think, they're in peace and hooping though.
Nah. I would definitely have to get off the internet for sure. That'd be crazy. I'm not.
A couple week break.
We're not coming back from that shit. There's no coming back. Nah, that's crazy.
Wait, so what was the reaction? And do you get like banned from that stuff? Like, what's the
Nah, he got a warning, but they knew it was like an accident because like my stream was off, his stream was on, but he got a warning. He couldn't see nothing. Literally, he couldn't see no body parts. So it was kind of.
Was your girl pissed? The girl
Yeah, she was like, "What the fuck?" Like, she was sick as hell. Like, oh my god.
You shouldn't hang out with these streamers.
I know that, but like, she knew it was an accident. I told her like everything, and I told her like my stream was off and everything, but it was just a simple mistake. It was great.
What up, y'all? We're gonna take a break from the episode, and we're gonna talk to you about our friends at Lucy. Lucy is 100% tobacco-free nicotine pouches made for true pouch consumers.
Lucy pouches and Lucy breakers deliver a long-lasting flavor for a super satisfying pouch experience.
The best part about Lucy is there is no vape involved. When you want energy, focused, or to be relaxed, just slip in a pouch, and you're golden.
Lucy pouches go up to 12 milligram strength and have a unique shape that feels great.
Pause.
Now, Lucy breakers are nicotine pouches with a little surprise.
Each pouch holds a hydrating capsule that you can crack with your teeth at any time just to get that little extra burst of flavor.
Now, every other pouch is the same. Lucy breakers are the only ones doing it differently to give it the longest lasting flavor in every pouch.
Lucy is now in stores nationwide, and you can even get Lucy delivered on apps like DoorDash and GoPuff. Lucy is the only pouch that delivers long-lasting, on-demand flavor. And our listeners can get 20% off when you go online to lucy.com/crew and use the promo code CREW.
Now, some of us are impatient, so
Come on.
if you don't want to wait,
Pierce ain't going crazy today.
and find a Lucy
Holding the best player on defense. And he going
Here's
crazy.
the thing, Lucy's
Our
gonna
second
give
best
you an
player.
extra surprise that feels
Best
right.
guard.
And if you love things bursting in your mouth, do the same.
Pause, brother. And here comes the fine print. Lucy products are only for adults of legal age, and every customer is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine, and nicotine is an addictive chemical. So make sure you go to
Hey.
lucy.co/crew and use the
I saw that boy.
20% off. It really should be lucy.co/pause because that read was a little sus, but it's all good. Support the boys, please. Go to Lucy. If you love nicotine, check them out. Michael, I'm going to crack you with some Lucy for some extra flavor, if you get what I'm saying.
If you
you didn't know, Clio is a cash advance app where you can get up to $250. Now I know what you're thinking, what about my credit? Well, there is no credit checks with Clio. And even better, there's no interest. So if all you need is $75, you'll just have to pay $75 back. No minimum direct deposit needed, no pay stubs, no W-2 forms. And to top it all off, you get to choose the repayment date that works best for you. So if you're ready to stop ghosting those bills, do yourself a favor, download the Clio app, and immediately start sweating less.
Stay up
Open a
on
chime
it.
checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up
Look
to
at that.
$200. Apply now. Open a chime checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now. Open a chime checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200.
Jokic?
Apply now.
Come on. Heck that boy.
I know you're maybe friends with him, but like I feel like Adrian Broner looks kind of like a crackhead now.
You said it like a crackhead?
Yeah.
Wait, why you say that?
I don't know. He just looked like he looked so sharp when he was boxing. Maybe it's because he retired, but he looks like kind of fucked up.
Yeah, I feel like people lose it and gain it and things like that. But a lot of shit. When you're the best and shit like that, sometimes people fall short because of all the distractions, the girls, like the alcohol, because he drinks a lot.
I think maybe that's what it is.
Yeah, he just drinks a lot, so he's but like he found a new lane of just like, cause bro, it's hard once you like lose it. Like when you're at the top and the worst thing to happen to somebody is for them to get it all and lose it all. I'd rather never get it because you'll never know what it feels like. But when you get it all and you lose it, you have that feeling. You know what it's like for everybody to love you and thrive for you. So I feel like he's finding a new lane. He found a new lane with streaming and Dina's helped him out and they're going crazy. I feel like he will really prosper and kind of just like he can make money and go crazy. So I think he's gonna really succeed if he stays focused.
So what's his like?
Tough.
What kind of content does he do?
I've been seeing like just clips of him and Dean like just like out partying and just like he's just like a comical guy, bro. It's just like a duo.
And it's always AB tripping out, and then Dean gotta be the one to calm him down and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That shit is so funny, bro.
Like he's
AB
always
want to fight Dean, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Like
They be at a
that's
party,
your
AB get too drunk. He's like, yo, you tripping, bro. We gotta go. He said, nigga, I ain't going nowhere. He be wildin', bro. That shit is so disrespectful.
It's okay. It's just some black shit. You'll see on your TikTok or something like. It's just some black shit.
I need more black shit.
Yeah, you just need more black shit on your TikTok.
Did you watch the Kevin Hart roast?
I seen some clips or stuff like that. Was it funny?
I mean, I loved it.
Really?
I thought it was great. I love Shane Gillis.
Hey!
Do you watch a lot of stand-up?
I used to. I don't know what Shane Gillis is though.
He was the one that hosted it. So essentially, Shane did get successfully canceled, but then not really. So Shane, he's the shortest running SNL cast member. He was on Saturday Night Live for, I think, what was it, Mike? 12 hours?
12 hours.
He got cast on SNL at posted at 8 o'clock at night. The next morning, he had gotten fired without even doing an episode or anything because someone combed through his podcast and he said something racist about Asian people. I don't know specifically what he said. Got fired, and then now he's legitimately the biggest comedian in the world. 3 or 4 years later, was just selling out arenas, doing crazy shit. Didn't go through the machine of Hollywood, and now he just blew up. So he hosted it with Kevin Hart. But I went to the Tom Brady roast, and I felt look, I think Kevin Hart is top 3 comedians of all time, the GOAT. But I think that it was just a watered down version of what the Tom Brady was. Did you see that one?
No, I didn't see the Tom Brady shit. Yeah, I probably gotta watch them and stuff.
And I think it would help. It would help you for a lot of because you're you gotta be funny here. It lets you see kind of the formula of roasting people and being funny and this and that, and those rooms are so tight.
Yeah, I used to do stand up. That's what before acting and everything. I did stand up.
No way, where?
I did stand up to be an actor. I did acting to be famous, and I fucking started up doing social media.
Wait, where did you do stand up and where?
Just the Laugh Factory, comedy, all the places in LA and stuff like that. All the places I just did it, but I was I had to sneak to get in, and they had to get me on there and then leave because I was 12, 13 at the time. So
stand up at 12?
Yeah.
That's a good break to say that my birthday at the Laugh Factory. You gotta pull up. Are you gonna be here May 27th?
May 27th? I think so. Yeah.
In LA at the Laugh Factory. Mike's gonna be there. Everyone from Power is gonna be there. It's gonna be lit as fuck.
You're doing stand-up?
I did stand up last night for the first time, and it crushed. And I just did it in a room with people who don't know me and know my co-host who's like gonna be like doing it with me, and we were roasting each other, and they loved it. They didn't even know who either of us were, so I think it's gonna do really well.
Fire.
But 100 tickets only to the listeners of the podcast, and no one else. It's all my friends, everyone I love, and then there's gonna be 100 people from who wants the podcast that are gonna be there, and so
Short.
link in bio for those tickets.
That's gonna be
First
great.
year, but yeah, pull up, dude. It's good. You could, we're having a good time, so everyone's gonna be there. But yeah, that's nuts. Do you remember what your material was about?
About being a kid, just like getting fucked up by your parents, like for their personal reasons and shit, and like getting whoopings and shit, but like not for because you did bad because they fucking laid in the ring and all different type of shit, just like little shit like kid shit like that.
Did you like doing it? If you do remember?
Yeah, it was
Fuck.
It was a lot of work, like shit. Like I didn't realize comedians be doing this shit for 20 years and just like nothing comes in. I'm like, hell nah. So
I think comedy might be the thing that takes the longest.
Yeah.
I know guys who are doing the same jokes for 6-7 years, still perfecting. I'm like, oh my god.
yeah, like hell no, I can't. You know what I'm saying? So I was just like, fuck this shit. I'm finna just go to social media, bro, and just do that. So that's pretty much how it was, like, and I just watch stand-up comedians. I love Kevin Hart. I think I'm modeling my shit after him, you know what I'm saying, like I am. So I think he's really successful with that, and just adapting to, he's tuned in with the streamers. He knows who the streamers are, and that's what I feel like it is. Once you like adapt, you can reach back down and be like, okay, like let me see what the new shit is. That's how you stay relevant. That's how you get longevity. Same thing with you.
Yeah. Did you ever work a normal job?
No, I never got a chance to, cause I never really did. I think YouTube took off around like 17, 16. Yeah, 17. So yeah, it was kind of.
If you had to work a regular job, what would it be?
Yeah,
I wanted to,
that's
like,
actually a great question. If you weren't doing this, what do you think you'd be
I
doing?
wanted to work at Champs, bro, like a Foot Locker store, because they got all the hoes. When I was like 16, 15, they had all the hoes and shit like that, but like that's what I really wanted to do, like work there. So that's the only memory I had of like wanting to work a job. Like, have y'all worked a job before?
Oh yeah. No, Mike, you haven't. You've been acting since.
Nah, this nigga was in an Italian movie at 8 years old.
You seen
and
that
shit.
clip?
I remember growing up and it came up and stuff like that. I seen it, like, so I was like, damn, like, that shit crazy.
Yeah, it's a crazy clip. Yeah, I did the normal shit, the catering, the working at a restaurant. I worked for customer service for a dog food company. I'm trying to think of other shit. But it's funny because you say that the comedians of like 6 years they're working on shit. I think I was working at a restaurant and catering for maybe 2 years when I first moved there, like 2.5 at most, and it felt like 10 years. I couldn't imagine the 6 years doing that. I'm like, fuck
Yeah,
that.
I don't know.
It's crazy.
How did y'all feel? Like, the question for both of y'all, like, because, like, I got some, like, whatever, like, the feeling like fucking regular, like, a fucking episode shit was just like, oh my
Yeah, y'all get big arguing for real. Look bad.
When y'all got that, because, like, did the show blow up after you guys were on it, or was it blowing up straight from the jump? But, like, my real question is, like, how did that feel, like, just getting that call, like, yes, and, like, what was, like, the switch of, like, damn, this shit is the hottest shit ever? Like, when did y'all know, like, damn, okay.
Mike, I think you should start with that because Mike was on the original Power way before me. Okay. So, Mike, I think you should answer that one first.
I would say like the end of season 2 towards the beginning of like
What?
season 3 is when like I realized that this shit is actually starting to go crazy. Because the first season, I could walk around and just be chilling, and then like towards the end of second season, damn near like every day they're like, yo, you look like, people weren't certain about it, but they're like, yo, you look like Tariq, blah blah. I used to be able to deny it at that point, and then like once it was like season 3, and then the show just got like huge as fuck.
Hey, God damn, AD.
They also like made my role bigger in the storyline too. Like I started getting my own storyline in the show at that time, and then like people like were just 100% certain it was me every time they see me. Like, yo, yeah, you took it from Power. I couldn't deny it at that point. So that's when I really realized it was like, damn, this show is actually like a hit show. And then
Mental,
yeah, feel me? At season, I would say season 3. So that was like what year is that? Season 3.
Okay.
20.
That's like 2015 or 16 or something like that. Yeah, that's like 2015, 2016. So that's when I knew like the show was like hitting. And then like obviously the end of season 3 to going into season 4 and 5, that's when like my role became like huge. And that's when I started
Crazy shit.
having to come to set a lot earlier, being on set a lot longer.
Come on.
I'm actually working on this show like for real now. So, and then obviously the spin-off came, and that's when it was just like it was over with.
Yeah, I feel like for you, Mike, it was so gradual, which is kind of a gift because it's scary to just the next day be like I don't know. Do you know that show Heated Rivalry? Did you see the stuff about it? It's like the gay hockey show, but it's a show about two hockey players that are like playing professional hockey and they're gay. But like the show was like a Crave Canada show.
Yeah.
So like no one cared about it, and then just the next day they're the biggest stars on the planet. So like that's scary. And I feel like Michael got really lucky because it was like he was on Power, the show wasn't anything. And then season 2, it got popular, but he still had a small role. And then he got more and more, and then the spinoff happened. Like I felt like it was kind of a blessing for you, Michael. Do you feel that way, or do you not really think about it?
I think it was a blessing because like I was able to learn a lot, like building up to where it ended up. You know what I'm saying? Like if I feel like if it was just to go from like obviously like a phenomenon show from season 1 and then
There's a bitch in there,
become,
huh?
like, basically the face of the show after like 2-3 years, I kind of wouldn't have had like the same the same mindset that I had when I had to like really step into it and really become
Tough.
like the core shows. Yeah, so I think it's definitely a blessing. Like just learning.
That might not count though.
5-6 years to
Ba-
learn, and then after those 5-6
It's
years,
good.
it was the spin-off. So I was just like, man, like let me just try to use whatever I learned from these 5 years and just put on the spin-off. So it's been a blessing.
Yeah, I joined a hit show, so I felt like it. I was like,
You joined when it was already popular?
yeah, I got on Power.
Nigga, Jokic having a real fucking battle.
But like, bro, the thing with me, bro, like, I got to like, I get so much hate for not watching shows that are like, this is my thing. When a season already has like,
Michael's never watched anything other than mukbangs. Like this guy's never seen anything.
But wait, dude, I said mukbangs. But I'm saying, I'm like, people hate me like, oh, you never seen episodes.
Come on, Trey.
I've seen clips and stuff, but like anything that's
Having an off game.
His baby's gonna be born. It's like, did you see it? But nah, but I saw clips of it. It looked fire, bro. Like we had a bunch of clippers clip the birth of my baby, and that shit went crazy, yo.
Because when there's multiple seasons of a show that I haven't watched, I just don't like to start from the beginning. Like people hate because I've never seen an episode of Snowfall before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? There's
It's a little slow, I will say.
but I'm saying like, it's like, I don't know, just like sitting through her there and everything. Like if somebody told me, yo, like, this shit get lit, start at season 3, right?
Oh, it gets me so angry.
Yeah,
They're like, oh, wait till
the
episode
last
38.
episode.
We're like, I gotta watch 38 hours for something for it to get lit.
You know what I'm saying?
It aggravates me to no
Yeah,
end.
so I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not gonna just wait or anything like that. But like,
Damn.
I feel like this
I'm
shit
alright.
is fly. Like, I gotta definitely watch it. I gotta watch Power. I gotta watch Snowfall. But I can say this: when it was like I do remember when I was young, like 2014, 2015, or was it 2016? I don't know. But it was like Power and Empire. I was watching Empire. I chose Empire because
At one point they were neck
yeah,
and
I
then
was
it went kind of.
yeah, the Empire just went to shit. Like it was like ass, and then I don't know what the fuck happened. But yeah, that's pretty much how
Come on.
that shit pretty much happened before. But I gotta tap in. I gotta tap
I
in.
must say, if you start watching Power, it starts off OD. Like it's no rolling into shit. Like
I
the
think
first
that's why it
episode
did
is
so
action,
well.
bro. Yeah, the first episode is straight action.
Not even the first episode, the first 15 seconds.
Really?
Like Power from the jump. I will say, like, I didn't watch an episode of Power until
Damn,
I
ref.
did all my stuff on the original before the spinoff. And I didn't know much because I was just trying to make money to, like, I was hopping on this show and then I did this movie. I'm just trying to survive. Like, I was getting paid no money. So I watched all 6 seasons after I was done, or 5 seasons because season 6 hadn't come out. And I'm like, I watched it in like a week and a half. I'm like, this is fucking fire. I'm like, I'm on this.
Hell yeah,
This is
that
crazy.
shit look.
Sometimes you do something and you're like, you start watching.
Hey, oh my.
Power was like, I mean, it's entertaining. I think that's why it's so popular is because it's not slow.
Yeah.
There's no slow mo. It's like every episode's a banger. But also, it's kind of hard now because now you're on season 10 or
Let's
whatever.
go.
And people are like, oh, it's
Nigga
unrealistic.
just do a lot to y'all. That's nasty.
Yeah, 10 years in, like.
Especially
We got a squad,
this
bro.
to streaming. You can't do something nuts for a stream and then all of a sudden go backwards and start doing less shit. You kind of have to
like race
Yo,
six.
bigger and bigger. That's why also feel like it's off track, but I feel like that's why I feel like Kai is kind of like been taking distance because it's like,
Yeah.
yo, he's done everything in the world. LeBron James cut his fucking hair. You had 1 million subs. Like, what? You can't just come to desktop and just chill. So it's like, I feel that aspect of this. Like, you gotta get bigger and bigger and bigger. But yeah, I definitely gonna tune into that shit.
Yeah, what is Kai doing right now? He's taking a break.
Yeah, I think like taking a break, like working on his careers, like I know just as much as everybody else, just like seeing things, So it's like I feel like when he comes back, that shit.
Yeah, he's doing the Dave Chappelle. He's just he did that like after Chappelle just disappeared and then came back. But I think it's smart, right? Like, actually, this is a good question for you because as an actor, sometimes and Michael too, like sometimes you don't want to be overexposed, but you have if you have a podcast, especially the way the industry's going.
Come on, chat.
There's social media, there's TikTok. Do you feel like overexposed? But you hire people to clip stuff for you and make it exposed. So how do you balance that? Or you just not care? Like, I want to be seen as much as possible.
Yeah, I don't hire clippers. It just be clippers.
Come on.
I love, I don't care. I love to be overexposed. I love the good, the bad, you know what I'm saying? Just whatever. But, yeah, certain things like that. I remember back, I know the actors, the mysterious mystique, you know what I'm saying? I feel like now it's bro, people don't
Oh my gosh. Come on, Trey.
All that mysterious mystique.
Get a bucket.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta show your person. It just depends what you want out of it. You know what I'm saying? Depends what you want out of this. I don't care. I'm an open book. You know anything about me. My dick is small. It is what it is. So I just
We've all been there, brother.
I'm being honest.
Yeah.
You know what I'm. Oh, your shit small too?
No, dude, it's average, brother.
Yeah, my shit average. Yeah.
But you're black. It should be bigger.
But mine was Jamaican though. So
Download prospects today and talk that talk during the playoff.
So your job expects you to be on time for work every day, but wants you to just wait 2 weeks for your paycheck. If you need $100 to make it through the day, you are not alone. There's this app that I love called Earn It, and with it, you can get up to $150 a day with a max of $1,000 in between paydays. It's your pay, your pace. You just verify your identity, spend this bill right here, and you can move the money to your bank account. There's no credit check and no mandatory fees. Get what you need to make your day right. Trust me, your future self will thank you, especially when the stacks run out. Download Earn It and make it payday.
Come on. Go, Trey.
That's what I'm saying. So you can just either that's why she's either giving me head or just laying in my lap or something like that, or fucking got something in her teeth trying to get it out or something.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's pretty much. Yeah, I'm an open book. I really don't care. I expose myself, anything about me, but I feel like that's where authenticity comes in.
For
it's
sure.
We know this guy.
Come on.
We don't care. He just really just.
Come on.
He's just himself. Bro.
Y'all taking over.
Dude, I love that so much. This was such a fucking awesome episode.
I'll have one more question.
Yeah, keep going, Mike. Keep going.
When did you start feeling
Mike, when did you realize your dick was small? No. Sorry, go on, Mike.
when did you start feeling like a celebrity? When did you start?
Come
feeling
on, boy.
a
Get to that
star
lyric.
What was your first experience that made you feel oh shit, I'm him, low key,
Man,
what was your first experience?
Bro, and I talked to DDG about this. I never had that feeling of that shit, cause bro, I'd be bro, I wish I can't wait till whatever. That nigga would tell me, bro, stop being fucking humble, nigga. You act like niggas.
This nigga gonna be okay.
Niggas know you, I won, I think I ran on the stage on Coachella,
He gonna be alright.
It was a performance.
I didn't know if he was gonna be.
With Don Tolliver, and I was scared he was gonna throw me off. I was
Oh,
drunk. I was
they ain't know if he's gonna be here after
you're not. Ran up there.
All-Star break. I still don't know all the way.
Shouted me out. He was shout out to Shay. I'm what the fuck, R.E.M. So it's always just a thing Chris Brown. I just anybody. I really never know. I seen you can in your chat you can type in usernames and see who watches you. And I think I was just typing in people and stuff like that, and I typed in Drake's name. It was 3 hours and 40 minutes. I was what the fuck? Yeah, I'm bro, I don't know. I'm always surprised, bro. But I feel once you once you like get soaked up into it, that's when it's just you get comfortable.
Oh.
And then that's also when it feels like it's not exciting anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
I've seen a lot of people lose their sparkle.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm this. I'm supposed to get in. I'm supposed to have this or whatever. Nah, bro. Like you gotta grind. I want to be the best. And even if I'm the best or if I'm one of the best, I don't know. But I do have confidence in just knowing that I can be there and I will be there. You know. So
I mean, dude,
Come on.
that's all it is. I'm the huge believer.
That's
in
too easy.
Like if you think it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
yeah,
That's just
hell,
kind of like.
you gotta.
Yeah, your shit is gonna grow.
Be like that.
Just manifest.
Nah, I appreciate you.
Wait, what's gonna grow? I was like, are you talking about a stick or the streams now?
That shit crazy. They were kicking our ass.
Now, fuck the subathons, dude. You gotta do a pro-a-thon, brother. Let's fucking.
Oh my god.
Yeah, though, I'm not gonna lie.
They do that?
I heard about
All you gotta do is put these niggas through pick and roll. You kick their ass.
it. So
Yeah, if you had to choose one, it would be.
hell yeah. What the fuck? Imagine being tall with a little dick. That's worse. It's like when you're small, it's like, okay,
Yeah.
you can kinda expect, you know?
Yeah.
But
Come on.
I'm gonna be in this bitch sweatpants, no drawers. Real soon.
We got the shade
on the way.
Cross in the building. He's got a DDL on the way. Hopefully, Prize Picks can sponsor that.
That was probably the most raunchy fucking. Was this the most raunchy fucking podcast?
No, we've had some crazy ones. I think we've had some wild
We ain't had
ones.
nobody talk about getting a DDL though. That's a first. That's it. That's a
Yeah, that's definitely a first for sure. Mike, you want to give us one?
Listen, man, we got my boy today. The crew has it, and you have it. It's appreciate
The
it.
crew has it, and you had it. I feel like we didn't even introduce him at the beginning. We keep doing this where we want to start talking to people and we don't introduce them. And the fans are like,
Chop it up, bro.
yeah.
Yeah, it's real. It's authentic. This is probably my favorite podcast I've been on.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck all the other podcasts you've been on. At the Shade Frost on Instagram.
Yeah. I had to Shea Frost, Instagram, Kick, Twitch, everything.
Hell yeah.
Come on.
Go follow the boy. Yeah, we appreciate it, guys. We love you. Thanks for pulling up. And the crew has it, and you have it, baby. Woo! Back to the airport buying breakfast. Day one.
He could have loved this shit. I'm gonna take the late out.
For me, being present is everything.
Why he come at man?
Whether it's on the pitch, as a father, as a husband, on the golf course,
Hey.
or cutting my hair. Being present
No.
is a very powerful thing.
Killing Jokic, 15-20. Oh.
Shout out to Boost Mobile, official sponsor of Club 520.
Come on, bro.
Let y'all know.
Whoa.
Overpay for great wireless service.
Letting that boy fly. Why the nigga lost?
Unlimited wireless.
It's a permanent price with no contracts or no price hikes. Listen, and you can keep your phone and your own phone number that you had previously and save up to $600 a year by switching over to Boost Mobile.
Stop overpaying to pay a fair price at boostmobile.com.
Oh my god, you get to it.
Single month payment of AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile customers compared to 12 months.
This nigga Trey Johnson get straight to buckets,
As of
cuz.
January 2026. For full offer details, visit boostmobile.com. Alright, man, we back. Another episode of Club 520 Podcast. I'm your host, Mike, DJ Wells, brought to you by Boost Mobile. You know the vibes, man. $25 unlimited nationwide. Tap in with the family. James, I know we were around the same age group. Did you have a Boost Mobile trap phone back in the day, bro?
I definitely had a boost. Definitely had a boost.
Come on, man. Legendary. Hit me on my next tail chirp. You know the vibes, man. Tap in with the family. Shout out to
Hey.
Rock Band. A dog D here. How you what, man? Playoff time. What the lanes looking like?
It's been wicked.
29, 5 and 8. The future look good for us.
You gotta call the commissioner.
I know I'm gonna get a call about our reel.
Well, yeah.
I didn't know y'all clipped that. I said, Adam, you gotta get this shit together. What the fuck going on?
Now, when I said the Pacers got cheated at 5, everybody said, well, I'll call the commissioner. You missed one leg of the lane, you going straight to the top, man.
Cuz, man, we'll talk. We're gonna talk. We'll get into it. I don't want to get turned up too early.
Now, bro, obviously, you in the league a long time. You have anybody hit your line about the parlay? I'm like, damn, you sold on me today, man?
Nah, not me.
That's what Last but certainly not least, man, shout out our family over there at StockX, man. We got family in the building. This ain't a guest. We got family. As usual, introduce some last, man. To my far left, we got my dog, Bishop B here, out to Pearlies. How you what, Nasty?
What's happening, Nasty? I'm excited about this one. This one, he a real one, bro. This nigga let me build it off my car, man. I'm forever. Oh, yeah.
Hey, listen, we here now.
Yeah. This is a real one, man.
Man, listen, before we get through the intro, it's only right within the story time, man. Listen, man, the first time we had this episode playing, it was one of the
Cool little
craziest
dub.
storms we have ever had in the city. Shout out to the old building, man. It definitely fell on everybody's car, man. Bro pulled up in the
Darren Peterson, breakout game.
Everybody pull that car out, man.
It's raining outside. I'm like, this nigga James wide-eyed over the building. Real. Like, this is a true story, y'all. That's a fact. I didn't get to see it.
Gotta figure everybody out.
My car would have been way worse if it wasn't for you, bro.
Nah, you know what's crazy about that? The building didn't give no insurance claim. Oh, God, they did.
We had to get it off the roof.
They said y'all parked in the wrong spot. Nigga, a whole building full of cars.
That's a true story.
There's a spot where your shit can get trampled away. Sick out here.
Hey, man, you know everything doing good, man, because everybody got new cars up there, man. God is good for sure, man. Still to my right, my dog, Young Nacho, Young T. Got you what?
Good, bro. We got family in the building. My brother.
Yeah.
I can't wait. This is the episode everybody been waiting on. Everybody been talking about.
Play one more.
It's about to be a goodie.
Come on, man. The real way for us, man. We got 16-year vet, man. Pacers, legend. Our family in the building, man. Mr. James Johnson, man. Big dog. We appreciate you once again, brother.
Chat. One more.
For sure, bro.
Come on, man. We had to do it for sure, man. Now, T, man, just tell us how y'all linked up, man. Obviously, y'all go way back.
Oh, we go way back, but I'll tell you the first time I seen James, he was walking through the airport. I was leaving my Wake Forest visit. He was coming on to his Wake Forest visit. And they was picking him up, dropping me off. And I'm like, he walking by, I was like this. He was like, what up? And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to Wake. I just knew, like, yeah, that's gonna be my partner. Like, he was like, what up? And then they told me, James just committed, man. We gonna have James. I'm like, the dude I seen in the airport, right? He's like, yeah. I was like, Coach Battle was like, he cold, man. He cold. I was like, he cold? He was like, he ain't gonna be with us very long. Damn, what you mean by that? He was like, yeah, he gonna go to the NBA. Damn. It was right. It was
For sure.
Shout out Coach Battle. He was right about a lot of things.
Coach B.
What made you choose Wake? Like, what made you commit?
Come on. Bow.
I went on my visit. Them niggas was weak. I don't know. Can I tell the truth?
That's why I asked.
It was weak, and I said, oh no, I'm gonna play here right away.
Okay. That's just the real design.
Yeah, right away. This is before I, you know what I mean? I ain't know him like that, but now I know Ish, LD, even Cam before he left. You know what I mean? It was definitely a business decision.
No.
Yeah.
More than anything else. Shout out Pat Kelsey as well. You know, making turning Louisville around too. But
Yes, sir.
he came around, made sure that
Come on, SS.
was a top priority for him too as well. So hell of a scout, hell of a coach.
For sure.
Coach Kill's a cool dude, man.
Come on, man. Getting the bill back right for sure. Y'all had a crazy introduction to college, though, for both of y'all. Obviously, what happened at RP, the coach processor, but what was that like? You know what I'm saying? Linking up, getting on campus, and then dealing with that before you even get into school, or school even start for real.
Yo, that was one of the.
Thinking about a career in the fast-growing field of UX design? A Google Career Certificate can help you learn the fundamentals of user experience design, master tools like Figma and Adobe XD, and build a portfolio to stand out to employers. Enroll today.
We hired a big media agency last year to handle all of our meta ads.
Damn.
Well over 6 figures on their fee, and it didn't work out.
Damn.
My first instinct was Upwork to find us a freelancer before, because I have been working with Upwork for literally 6 years. If you're not familiar, Upwork is a platform where you can hire freelancers all over the world.
The most like overwhelming I think that college ever was at that time for real. Like after that happened, I'm like, there's nothing else really that can go on that can like phase us. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so even that alone was like
playing pressure free because we knew like deep down our loyalty. I mean, we deserved it for our loyalty. Cause anybody, you could have just left. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? With no penalty. That's before the portal and all this shit they got going on now. It's like you leave now.
Come on.
It's good money, but you leave back then, you set out of year, for sure. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't the case for us. Like we got to go to choose any school we wanted to, and with no penalties of trading schools or whatever. So I think it was our loyalty, and like I said, after something like that happened, I don't think nothing really can shake you in college.
For sure, yeah. I remember the day. You remember he took us to McDonald's? And that nigga drunk out my shake. No disrespect, RP. He drunk out my shake. I was sitting in the front. He was like, my point guard gotta be in the front. You know what I mean? So JJ and G was in the back, and he drunk out my shake. And I remember I was like, man, he drunk my shake. And JJ was like, that's his shake now, nigga. That was bullshit. And then after that, he passed away. I was like, shit, I don't want no more shake. Like,
That's crazy, bro.
Like, nah, for real.
And not to speak on that, nigga.
That's real shit.
Like, how long after y'all like, oh shit, he done.
He dropped us off. We went up to study tables.
Yep.
He went to his office, and they was like, he was running on the track. He was been there, what, an hour? They came and got us.
Damn, bro.
Damn, shit.
Y'all never considered transferring?
I did. Because I only knew Coach Battle and Coach Prosser. But I never met Coach Kelson now. And I'm like, shit. Who's gonna be the coach? They like, Coach Gaudio. I'm like, who's this nigga?
And there was vultures out there too. As soon as it happened, like I'm getting text messages from other coaches like, yo, come here, come to our school, you will play this. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, they ain't even checking on y'all. Make sure y'all good mental or nothing. Like, niggas tell y'all to pull up.
Assets.
For sure.
But I ain't know Coach Gaudio at all. But we all thugged it up.
Yeah, me, I was with Pat Kelsey the whole time. Like, and everything. I ain't know Gaudio was next up.
I remember they just had us at Coach P house for like 5 hours. They didn't tell us nothing. You remember?
Right.
They was just down there eating pizza, Krispy Kreme, all type of shit. And I'm a kid at the time, 18.
Yeah.
This shit cool. Like, they ain't telling us nothing. Right. So we just think we having a good ass time at Coach P house. And they finally told us. So, damn.
That's nuts, bro.
Man, that's crazy. You start your college career off like that before I even get to like real campus life and shit like that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Damn.
Y'all fuck with the coach at first?
Yeah, Gaudio was always cool with me.
He fucked with him.
Now, but he was so good though. Jeff was so good. Like it was undeniably like you're supposed to be starting. Don't knock on nobody. Like they know how we feel. It's all love.
Yeah.
But Jeff was always better than everybody. For real. Like he do moves. What they used to call you by any means necessary. They used to call this nigga by any means necessary. Cause you logged in.
Hold on the door.
I don't know Jeff like that. He used to get a bucket anyway. Yeah. On 5-on-1. You know what I mean? So it was like people looked up to Jeff, but Jeff was like always silent. Like, you had to really know Jeff. I think the person who got the best Jeff for real is Gary Clark, his roommate, another fellow fresh.
Shout out to G, my
yeah,
God.
Like him and G like shared a different bond, but me and him we shared we the best player on the team bond. And this is how we carried it this year. Like, I think it was like me and him pushed each other in that sense, and then we upstairs late night playing 1-on-1 the gym, only ones there. We be in there Saturdays, Fridays till 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning, playing once. You know what I mean? So it was always mutual. But like I said, LD Williams was great for us. Ish Smith, obviously, an NBA legend as well in my heart.
Yeah,
my dog changed the game. Word.
Yeah, facts.
With his speed and all that, he's a student of the game. All that. Chase, Al Farouk, obviously. Al Farouk came in. When Al Farouk came in, there was no longer 2 best players.
That's my nigga right there.
Al Farouk came in. Now we had 3 best players. We was different. We carried a different bond too. Like I remember when Al Farouk came on his visit. He came on his visit, and I was what do they call it, chaperone? Yeah. I don't want to call it chaperone.
He was his guide too.
Yeah, his guide or whatever. Man, he probably didn't understand Wake Forest was giving it up like that at the time, but right when he got there, I think he saw a football fight. 2 girls fight in the hallway. One fell out. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say who picked that up.
Come on.
That's good.
When you got it back, but for real, that video was crazy. He was not ready to go. He was like, yo, I'm coming to wait.
We knew he was coming to wait. You remember when white dude, Brian Kelly came though? And we had all them fights. He ended up going to, we had like 10 fights, bro. He ended up going to Duke though. We scared the shit out of him.
Ryan Kelly.
We scared the shit out of him.
But it wasn't us. It was Wake Forest. Like,
I ain't never said that about Wake Forest.
Y'all started waking up.
I ain't know Wake was y'all.
It wasn't just basketball. Football niggas, what? I'm from Florida. Yeah, man. All from Florida. Them my niggas, they was wild.
How was y'all relationship with the football team? It was cool.
Me and Jeffrey, we could
I'm gonna tell you the story first. Cause he was cool with the football team. Cause they kept calling me Mike Conley when I first got there.
Oh Lord.
And I was like, yo, stop calling me Mike Conley, bro. Like, I don't like that shit. And me and JJ and G, we was all just starting to get cool. Like we just trying to figure each other out. And dude called me Mike Conley again. And I got shitty. And JJ was like, hey, my nigga, if you call me Mike Conley again, I'm gonna beat your ass. And football.
Open a Chime checking account in 2 minutes, and we'll spot you up to $200. Apply now.
Come on.
Like, what, nigga? And then LD was like, nah, he'll beat your ass. He was like, yeah, he'll beat your ass. He was like, nah, he'll beat your ass. And then dude kind of chilled out. That's how we got cool with the football players.
Okay.
But they all turned out young and turned. But good guys, good characters. A lot of them. Chip on, that's my brother. Aaron Curry.
Yo, AC.
Yeah. Even Fonz, man. I know a lot of people I'm gonna get backlash on that with the basketball. Alfonso Smith.
He was cool though. He was cool. Yeah.
Great human.
Man, obviously y'all freshman year, y'all get in there, you know what I'm saying, y'all get active, y'all have a little bit of success. Well, let's talk about going into that second year where it got real. Y'all was nasty. What was that feel like, man?
Shit, Jeff made us feel untouchable for real. No
Hey.
bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, keep it a bean. Like, we went to Cali. I think we went to California, right? That 76 Classic or the Anaheim Classic. Jeff went crazy. Yo, one of the dudes, we watching my film, this nigga jumping out of the gym. Where you play for? Fullerton? Cal State?
Yeah, Cal State Fullerton.
I forget the brother's name, but something bouncy. So Jeff get a steal. I think he get a steal or something or a rebound. He take off. Jeff take off on him. Punch him. I think after that, everybody knew he was going to win that tournament. Like, there was mad teams there too. We did. But like I said, Jeff led the way with that. And my sophomore year, he was a killer, man. All them accolades, everything, that shit was well deserved, especially like our team. You know what I mean? We was stacked.
Y'all start off number 1?
Nah, we start off like 25.
Damn.
We got to 1 though. That's because of them though. They was special, bro. Like our practices, we all was assholes in our own right. Right? We all was like assholes. Like one thing about JJ, he always practiced hard. Give me a day or two. I might, it was depending on the day.
So there's no practice all-stars, man. You can't be a practice all-American, Jay.
He always practiced hard, and he rose the level of practice every day. But you see his energy. He always talking. He always was like the vibes. And our freshman year, he was
Damn, y'all.
so now I know him.
Niggas did not ready to play.
So they always was rose. Like they made me better player. They did that. Like I knew they was going to the NBA. Like. He came back. He was supposed to go his freshman year. He did me a favor. You know what I mean? I begged this nigga not to leave. I'm like, yo, I'm a first round pick. I'm like, yeah, but we're gonna win this chip. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, you gotta come back, bro. We gonna be good. We getting Farouk, you and Farouk, me. We gonna be nasty. Like, T, I can't do it, bro. Then he called me like, I'm gonna come back. I'm like, for real? Like, you doing it too? I'm like, shit.
If you don't mind me asking, what was that decision making process for you? Like, obviously you could have went to the league. That's before NIL. What made you come back?
You know, when you're young, you're naive. You know what I mean? Like, I was naive to the fact that, like, we really win this movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've always been that way. Like, anything, with anything. Like, I really believe we could have won that motherfucker. And that's why I came back. You know, like, think about that. Like, and winning with my brothers, too. Like, the fellow fresh was something fierce. That's what Jeff, Gary, myself, that's what we called each other. Like, and we was fierce, yo. Like, and we thought Gary was gonna play, but he had a burner.
He had a burner.
Gary had a burner, one of the best. Like, he's one of them dudes that, like I said, if Jeff and I was playing, one's on one side of the court, he on the other side of the court with the chair, going around the chair and getting looks up. I'm like, damn, this nigga dedicated.
Why didn't he put up? What was the issue with it?
Politics.
I don't know. He just never.
I think they liked Harvey Hell better, honestly. And he was older.
Yeah.
But Harvey Hell shouldn't have been playing over.
With that being said,
respectfully, I think that's what you're supposed to say.
Yeah. You can say respect.
How would y'all say it would have been if it was NIL here? Wow. Because y'all all would have been, you know what I'm saying?
His sophomore year, he probably
Insane.
He probably getting $7 million, bro.
Nah.
After your
I probably would have been in trouble summertime for my sophomore year. What? Yeah. I mean, that, like, these kids nowadays, they learn about this. You know what I mean? Like, we didn't learn about that shit coming up. Or even while we was there.
Yeah, facts.
Like, now they getting this so fast that they're preparing. Their parents are preparing them for it. They got managers preparing them for it. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Shout out to them. Obviously, they should be getting this bread, but they're more prepared. I think they're far more advanced
Easy.
than what we were. And social media, this era, they're light years ahead of us at that age.
Nah, facts. Yeah, they get paid in high school now. By the time they get to college, they're different millionaire. Yeah.
Right.
Y'all would have
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit, I'm being modest in the situation.
Yeah. Nah, but rightfully so.
You would have definitely got $7 million.
Y'all would have had to have a UK payroll, bro. Smoke
We probably, I'm gonna be honest, he probably wouldn't have been that way for us.
Nah, because Wake Forest pays you with education.
Yeah, he probably. Because I'm looking at how Wake Forest paying people now.
Yeah, to go there and get that
But they
education.
ain't got y'all though. This coming shout to them going there, but I think y'all would have been like at that time, and if they got like this knowledge now, y'all niggas would have been gazillionaires, bro.
He
They don't got
down to keep him, bro. How you gonna?
ain't no James Johnson, ain't no Jeff Teague, ain't no Alfred walking through.
I know. So how
Ain't
you
even
gonna keep
recruiting
James
type
Johnson,
niggas.
BYU or
I tell you though,
Texas
the
would have
rookie,
been like
the rookie
7
contract would have been different.
Oh yeah.
Niggas was like looking at the NIL like, well, no, your rookie deal would have been different.
Yeah.
That's why you would have been straight to coming out.
Facts. The number 2, 3 pick, they get
60.
60. Yeah, they get way more.
Yeah, a little bit different than it was before.
I did 8 years.
Yeah.
8 hard fucking years.
For 60.
Yeah,
Oh God.
I cried so niggas can run, but I don't know. I think they would have made that shape, bro.
Yeah, but
Every school in Carolina would have pulled together and keep y'all niggas there.
that like girl say, yeah, they would have been like, hey, yeah, brother, North Carolina, like, brother, we got $6 million. Go ahead and change that jersey for us.
Boys would have left.
But that,
Back my jersey. Pew.
that's a hard because who was there, but
Come on, let's get right.
y'all sophomore year, man, legendary runs. Like, what was that like? We always talked to Jeff about what was it like that day that y'all beat North Carolina, man? Because that was a crazy game, man.
That shit was standing. For real. I felt like we was the better team.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe better coach, but we was a better team.
Facts.
That was.
To
What
me,
was
it was
it?
like, even when we beat Duke, Jeff didn't want nobody
Hey!
running the court. Like, I felt like that shit was normal. Like, you know what I mean? We were supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Lou ran the court.
That was our freshman year, though. That was our freshman year. Our freshman year, we weren't supposed to beat Duke.
Yeah, no, not the first year.
No, second year.
Second year.
We thought we tried running the court for. That was offensive.
Facts.
What was a harder team to play?
And we was number 1 in the country.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Was Carolina harder to do at that time?
Carolina was
I
nice.
think because we had to go to Duke. Like, all the Duke spook, whatever they say with the niggas, that shit, I don't think that shit bother you.
Nah. They was beating our ass there, though.
Yeah.
We was at like 30, cuz. We came back, though, but we was
From
getting...
30?
Yeah. It got rocking in that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I don't remember.
We started with all. We came back. But it was
It's
rocking.
too late.
Yeah, it's just too late. We came back.
Shout out to Cameron and Dora, boy.
Man, I wanted to talk to you about school, like being at school before we get out of the college part. Like, I told a story on here one day about us going to mime class. People thought I was capping. And I wanted you to tell, because he was in my class.
They put James in the Rico. I ain't know about that.
This is a true story.
He was in my class.
Yo, so you had to put a mask on, and then you become the character. You know what I'm saying? So like you lose yourself to this world or whatever. And we had to do mime, like miming. I don't know what they call it, miming. Yeah. Sound about right?
Yeah.
Fuck you on the chin. I don't care anyway. Long story short, my man's it was his turn to go up or whatever from the class. Yeah, my man just it was his turn to go up.
I need gas money, but I don't get paid until next week. What should I do?
Wow.
You gotta check out the Earn app.
So he get up there, and I'm telling you,
What that nigga else say?
he was killing. This nigga said, he had niggas believing. The little step thing, like, he was on that. He was on that. Shit. We was getting that easy straight. Oh, God. He hopped right over that. He was like, and then you know how they forget about it. He walked back. Oh, yo. That was something I saw Jeff like lose himself. Like, you know, Jeff to himself. Yeah, too cool is a great one too. Nah, but he's always to himself to watch him get out of himself to do that. Man, nigga, I was in that joint like nothing.
But you can dance and shit, though. Like, we had hip-hop dance class together.
Oh, yeah, hip hop was, yes.
We learned a bit more about Wake Forest today.
Yeah, I was in there.
It was like 7 in the morning.
Hip hop was crazy. The routine was crazy.
Oh, man, that's hilarious, bro.
Hey, man, I ain't know y'all never walk into undergrad, man. That is hilarious. Shout out to White, man. They made it right, man.
You gotta for sure. Gotta for sure attack this shit. These niggas out there.
Platinum. What we got today? The Enforcer. Okay. Okay, it's the 520 somewhere cups. Shout out to the merch for sure. Salute, man. Yeah, man.
Today's show is brought to you by our family, Hard Rock Bet, Florida Sportsbook.
The second round in the conference finals of the NBA playoffs are here, where the lights are brighter, the pressure is higher, and every possession can change the series. And on Hard Rock Bet, every night is your shot to score a major bucket.
With win to go home energy on the hardwood, man, we love the same game parlays, man. However you draw it up, Hard Rock Bet gives you a chance to stack your picks and get this money.
If you're ever late to tip off, don't worry.
Hey.
Hard Rock Bet lets you live bet all game long, from the first bucket to the final buzzer.
Try your first bet on Hard Rock Bet today. You get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Just place $5 if it hits, you get all your winnings, but also extra $150 in bonus bets.
But the welcome offer is just the beginning. Hard Rock Bet has new promos daily. Sign up, open the app right now to see what the promos got for you today.
And sure, man, Hard Rock Bet is Florida's only legal sportsbook. You don't have to be in Florida to join the party. That's right, Hard Rock is in Arizona, Ohio,
Come on, good foul.
Indiana, Tennessee, Virginia, Illinois, Colorado, and Michigan, and more states on the way. So stay tuned. Download the Hard Rock app today. Get the party started. Y'all wait. I told you all the time. Y'all wait team needed 30 for 30, bro. Especially all the the success all y'all had. Like you talk about y'all, talk about Ish, talk about Alfaru. All y'all went to the league, man. What was that moment like when y'all was like, all right, we up out of here? Did y'all know like collectively, or did y'all just find out?
I let him tell you first. It was funny.
Shit. As soon as that fourth quarter, that second half, we got to go, right?
Hey, what did Ox say on Friday?
Come on.
That one lead hood. Bro, I woke up the next morning, bro, and me and Gary like, man, we got class. We talking about class and shit. I'm like, man, damn. Everybody like, where's James? I'm like, shit. Call him, JJ, where you at? He said, I'm in Cali, brother. He said, you can have all the shit in my room. I said, huh? He's like, yeah, I left the keys in the drawer of my truck. Good luck to you, boy. I said, damn. I would have got that truck. I was rolling up.
I was about to get that one more time, Jay. Come back one more year, we gonna win it. Yeah. Nah, nigga, keep everything. Never come back.
He said, I ain't never come back. I said, keep everything. Swear to God, bro. He said, tell Farouk, man, they can have them shoes and shit. There's a bunch of Jordans in there. I hit Farouk like, they just say go to his room. He just got the door open. The door room just wide open.
Damn.
They in there grabbing all the J's and shit. Like, damn,
He was the one considering coming back.
Yeah, I was thinking about coming back because I didn't know. Like, I think it was first.
Hey.
It was guaranteed.
Windmill crazy.
Then, you remember I thought he was gone already. I had that call with the coach and stuff, and he fucked up letting me hear that. And I was like, yeah, they all gonna get picked in the first round. So. Yeah, I called JJ. Yeah, I'm going.
I was hyped when my boy told me he was coming. I was like, why? Pause that. I was Nah, I was hyped when I got that phone call. He was going to go to the league with me and all that. So we did it. I always love telling that story. Like,
It's me.
we left together.
That's fire, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Made it happen for sure, man. Had campus rocking. What was that like for you, man, that process to get drafted and actually, you know what I'm saying, be an official NBA player, man, walking across that stage?
That shit was hard as hell. I'm talking about, I think I had like 10, 11 workouts. Some I repeated, like I went back to the same team twice.
Who you work out with twice?
Those workouts was tough. Phoenix and Toronto.
Oh, I heard the Toronto workout brutal too.
Nasty work.
I heard it was brutal.
Man. I'm talking about back and forth. Layups, right hand, left hand.
Damn.
Heard it's like a drill, crazy drill that make you do.
Damn, full court layups?
Yeah.
That shit sound tired as shit.
End of the story, I ain't go to Toronto. This shit was hard as shit to get in that motherfucker anyway. I was like, man.
We got JT Topic coming in a few months. We got a squad coming.
Best workout out you feel during that time. But damn, I could probably come here.
Shit, I had a couple. Charlotte, I thought I did well in Charlotte.
Yeah.
thought I was going to Charlotte for sure. Coach Ron, he was doing more teaching. That's why I loved his whole workout was he was teaching us. It wasn't even about the athleticism or the talent. Really, he wanted to see if you could pay attention and lock in that kind of.
My 401ks from old jobs were scattered. Probably like yours if you've ever changed jobs. But with Pension B, all my retirement accounts are award-winning app. I can see exactly how my account is performing.
I thought I was going there. I didn't have to show too much, but I ended up going to the Bulls. And that shit was a blessing. 16 pick.
Yes, sir.
I take it every time.
Yeah, being a Bulls, we gotta talk about. Y'all got one of the best draft classes of all time, especially top to bottom. Look at all the Hall of Famers, all the success. Y'all was one of the legendary class. Boys still getting to it, man.
I remember when you got drafted. I called you. I was like, he got drafted. I was still waiting. I called him. I was like, damn, nigga, you got drafted 16. I'm hype. Look, he was like, you up next, nigga? And you know, you got those that you up next, nigga? We about to get hype when they call your name. Because I thought I was going to Philly. And they said Drew Holiday. He was like, damn. Thinking out loud. He's like, don't worry about that shit, though. You about your time coming, man. I'm gonna call you when they call your name. I was like, oh shit, I got nervous as fuck. Then they called me, my name at 19. He called me back. Like, I told you, we in this motherfucker. I'm like, I just thought we might go back to back. It's about to be tough. He said, damn.
Nah, I already knew it though.
Yeah.
That season, that sophomore season that shit was an epic run for you, bro.
Nah, man, appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man, y'all was really hooping for y'all. I know we ain't gonna harp on it too much, but y'all was really like whooping shit. Like the way that y'all was doing it, bro, it felt like a real nigga AAU team. That's why everybody was rocking with y'all.
Yeah, that's what BYU trying to say.
Yeah. Oh shit.
They put that shit on wax too. That was on the papers. They were like, yo, they're nothing but and one players on the team. They don't got no stability.
No stability is crazy.
Damn, what? Don't go through this.
Wow, yo, while we was putting the belt on them, the fan section had everybody
throwing shit.
Yeah, throwing it. They have to stop the game and all that. Like, their coach came out and was like, yo, let the boys play.
Hey, I ain't never went to a gym. It was all white people with white shirts on.
Oh, that motherfucker look crazy in there.
It look crazy.
It look crazy in there.
That's a fact.
What you in there? I'm not tripping for that.
Yeah, we was like, we walked in there, we all was just looking like.
That shit was different.
Did he play good against y'all?
Yeah.
No one, but before that, I ain't never seen no one do
Oh my god. Nigga just bam Wimby ass.
All t-shirts on. It was crazy. He played good though. He probably had like 25.
Yeah, he was valid that night.
Damn.
Welcome to the league, Wimby.
I was gonna say, yeah, BYU ain't have nothing for y'all at all.
That wasn't coach environment. The worst for me was probably NC State.
NC State, that was crazy.
That was crazy.
What they had posters you niggas on?
They had JJ Hicks. That's what they had.
Come on. Oh.
He was a real man.
That's nasty.
With NC State, that was ruthless, bro.
Yeah, bro. ACC was murdering Toronto for real, for real. If you look at that time period, bro, you had all the heavy hitters out there.
Yeah, Maryland was bad too.
Chris Vasquez for sure.
Maryland was a good one.
They fans was crazy too.
Yeah, Grievous went crazy.
What it was like, man, when
That
you
was some of your best. No, you did one of your best.
That's what I'm about to say. That's where you get your shit off.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna tell y'all about a game while we in college. I heard my boy. You remember you punched on Trevor Booker?
Right.
Team look, I got you.
Hey, bro, our team was crazy. It was a wild team, bro. I love this nigga, man. He crazy.
Team look went to Clemson, man.
Yeah, that nigga's crazy, bro.
What you doing? What happened?
It's all love.
Our team, we had one of the coolest teams, man. We had one of the coolest teams.
I remember that nigga Trevor Booker.
I did.
I was gonna say, you was cooking.
And for Brooklyn too. Played well for Brooklyn.
Yeah, you did. Now, you was killing that game, though, bro. You had 30. They had 15 rebounds. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, that's
You had 15 boards. Yeah, about 30. Yeah, I'm shooting all the shots to get the rebound. You had 4 assists, the team high. Yeah. Went on ball movement.
You was efficient.
Who the fuck he fouled?
That's efficient.
Yeah, you was cooking.
That's 30 within the system.
That's cool. into it, man. What was your rookie year like, man, in Chicago?
How many points I had that game?
He got 15 rebounds.
And he showed the points.
He was getting on that glass.
Especially how we go through. What? Utah, that egg give you a migraine.
You had 22. You was killing.
15.
Yeah, I was about to say that, bro.
Yeah, I know what gets looked up.
I had a double check for my own stuff.
You had 22 and 15. That's awesome.
It was kind of nice.
Nah, that was
The football with Trace before. Yeah, y'all was hooping, bro. Y'all had a squad.
I'm nigga for real, man.
Yeah, what was rookie like year like, man? You got a chance to play with one of our favorite players. I mean, everybody liked Derrick Rose, and he was cold. I remember you talking to me about Derrick Rose, man, or your rookie year. You like, bro, cool as hell. He cold. And I was like, damn, he cold? You like, he cold, bro. He cool as fuck, though. Yeah, he kept saying that, like, he a cool nigga. And I was like, damn, for real. What was your rookie year like, bro?
Man, rookie year, I had Vinny Del Negro.
Oh,
and I swear,
Damn.
he ain't playing me because he went to NC State.
I can see that.
You know what I mean?
That's wild, bro.
That's what I felt. But it started off wicked. Like, I'm playing Summer League first. Right? I feel like I'm one of the best players. Obviously, Summer League and regular season, even Summer League and preseason is two different levels.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Even then, preseason came, I felt like I was still one of the best. And you know, every team I ever been on, I've been that nigga or one of them that niggas.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I get there, I get to Chicago, and I still feel like that. You know, my confidence, I really feel like it's through the roof. You know what I mean? My work ethic, all that. So I get there, first 30, 40 games, I don't even play.
I was right with you, brother.
At all? I don't play. And I got great vets too, like Brad Miller, Kurt Heinrich, obviously Derrick. Derrick always was like, keep me humble with it, like, oh bro, look where you at. You know, before Derrick.
Oh my God.
Like, these guys know, like, I know the young, just second year in the league, Derrick.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Still was kicking knowledge, even that young. I feel like that's why Lou said what he said, Joe Kim said what he said about him, about even though he was younger, that they still listened to him like he was older. It felt like he was older the way he spoke. You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, I'm with him. He keeping me humble with it. But at the end of the day, I'm young. I got more money than I ever had in my life.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I'm going out. I'm going outside. Like, for real. And you know, you young, like I said, naive, so you feel like you damn near punishing them for not playing you and not giving you this opportunity and all that. Not knowing you sabotaging yourself and your self-worth. You know what I'm saying? You know, they say the less you seem, the more money you get paid for your appearance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was the opposite. I'm going to them spots for free. You know what I'm saying? And that shit was really the start of a bad side of the league where you don't want to be in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where they start getting opinions and shit starts getting fabricated and you can't stop. It's a snowball effect. But long story short, that shit came with it. And then Lou gets hurt. Walden gets hurt. I get my opportunity. I start playing. I'm playing well. But I'm still young and dumb, yo. You get what I'm saying? I'm still outside. I'm still wilding. And I'm playing at this point. So it's like, yo, all I got to do at this point is do everything I love to do. Hoop. You know what I mean? Work out. Go inside. Repeat. You know what I'm saying? And,
Wait, so you was still going outside every night? Man, you got that tip?
man, I'm outside every
Respect.
I'm
I'm just trying to
every
keep
night.
up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm outside every night. Yo, I'm getting real. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah, for
There's
sure.
no funny shit. Like, I'm
Yeah.
getting real. So I'm doing that while I'm getting the minutes now that I wanted. But now I'm coming back and the next day shooting rounds, I'm smelling wild. You know what I mean? Like, you can't brush that shit off.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You can't shower that shit off. As soon as you start sweating outside, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. So
Through them pores.
yeah, so I don't know this. You know what I mean? I'm not aware of this. And then, you know, the older guys is telling me, yo, Jay, like, you got to stay away from coaches. You got to do this. They doing their due diligence as far as, like, being great vets.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it had nothing to do with them doing this shit to myself. You know what I'm saying? Thinking I'm hurting something that really, nigga, all they do is just get another asset.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not realizing that. I'm thinking the NBA need James Johnson. No, nigga, James Johnson need the league.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
100%, bro.
And so that shit right there was an eye opener, especially after your first year. You know, back in the G, like you signed 2 years guaranteed, and the other one's a team option. But after your first year, that's where they decided they're gonna keep your option.
Yeah. Third.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm going into the team meeting. They're like, yo, we don't want to do this. You work hard. You know, the normal like threaten, get your shit together. We want you and all that. But by that time, it was too far gone. Now Vinny Del Negro's gone. Thibodeau comes. You know what I mean? Thibodeau's coming off fresh off a championship. So he knows from defense head coach championship. You know what I'm saying? With Doc, like has pedigree under him. So it's like he knows what he's talking about. This and that. Boom. First day of practice, son put me on the penny team. Back then, there is no two ways and nothing like that. Penny team is the niggas that's trying to make a team, trying to make that last spot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm guaranteed at this time. So I'm like, yo, what is he? He don't know me from nothing. This is before I knew Tibbs. Like as a man, I respect Tibbs with everything. You know what I'm saying? Like Tibbs is a great coach and a great human to me. Like I have no quarrel with Tibbs. But at that time, like he's trying to raise a nigga that was already raised by something far more worse than him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
My father far more worse than you, so them intimidation shit that don't scare me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But anyway, get traded from there, go to Toronto. I'm in Toronto, loving it. I'm getting a chance. I'm getting a chance. My first game with Toronto was against the Bulls. I start. We get that dub. You know what I mean? Coach Terrell, JT. He was like,
that's that guy.
Yeah, I love that guy. Yeah. But he was the one who really gave me my first chance to like, yo, go get a bucket, go hoop. Like, don't look at me when you make mistakes and shit. Cause you know, this game will cause anxiety in niggas that like, if you let it break you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You let that shit break you every time you grab the ball. Like, your eyes gonna get wide. You just want to make the right play. You don't want to fuck up all that shit. So it's like, if you let it break you, there's psychiatrists in the building for shit like that.
Oh, God.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Now, it's interesting you say that because they always talk about people who transition to the league. It's like, oh, he was so good in college, he had all this stuff. Why is he only doing this particular role? It's just like, dog, he doing this role because he's trying to feed his family, but he's trying to make sure he make this next contract. Yeah, he can do all that shit. He trying to do this and not mess up. Yeah. And that can just kind of limit your game.
He trying to do that at a high level and then still mix in. You know how it is, but that shit is taxing, especially on your mind frame. But like I said, if you let it break you, then there's psychiatrists for shit like that.
I fuck with the journey because obviously me and you close, I knew it, and I remember when things went a little different, and you came to the house. Right, remember, and we was talking.
for sure. Miami, obviously. Still love Miami. I still live in Miami.
Beautiful city.
And Memphis. The time I had in Memphis was dope.
Yeah.
Dope.
What highlight is that you got right there?
Okay, load up my. I got you here, James. Man, I want to play some. One of my favorite. Yeah. One of my favorite highlights of you, bro. 5-2 Productions.
Yeah, Drummond my man's now, but
Smoke.
Drummond my man's now, but he did me bogus over here, boy. I almost had to bring a nigga out I buried you.
Yeah, no, they came back. Yeah, he was wilding right here.
Oh my God. You let me look. I get up calmly. I don't want to commentate this because, you know, like I said.
But yeah, that's what my first highlight was.
That's my brother now, man. I understand why he did it. I didn't understand why he think it was alright.
I'm over there.
You know what I'm saying?
That's 520 family too.
Oh yeah, what's up, bitch? I was a drill, man. Caught him baseline slipping. I was like, damn, boy, he was a brave boy. Oh,
man. You know, I respect that, though. I respect that way more.
Them type of players right there?
Yeah, like, we meant it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We.
Round 1, contracts in NBA playoffs. Our Washington Wizards have birds and doubters as the 7th seed. They face a daunting battle ahead. Will they be able to dictate the first chapter of the series against the Cavaliers? Round 1, Game 1, the NBA playoffs coming up next. It's time to kick off the postseason. Round 1, Game 1 of the Eastern Conference playoffs. And you can just feel the energy here tonight. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Look at the opening.
Fire even reduced fatigue.
Making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Pronamel, clinical enamel strength, can help us to keep our enamel for a lifetime. It's backed by science. It is clinically proven to strengthen our teeth. I would recommend this toothpaste to everybody. It's really an amazing product.
You can try. A big army only needs more targets.
Pharmacy orders on the way for Homer, the homebody who only goes outside when nature calls. So Mom uses Chewy to get us flea and tick meds at a great price. Delivered fast, right to their door. For quality meds, for life with pets, there's Chewy.
I'm always one step ahead. One step ahead on the field, and one step ahead with my oral health by preventing problems before they start with Colgate Total. I'm even one step ahead by pre-recording this voiceover since I knew I'd be mid-rush. Stay one step ahead with Colgate Total.
The Colonel is a bucket list. The $10 one. Monday nuggets. Tuesday fried chicken. Wednesday wings. Thursday tenders. Friday nuggets again. That's living life to the fullest. Get a $10 bucket of the day from KFC. Vegas Golden Knights in Colorado take on the Avalanche Friday night. Game 2 of the Western Conference Finals, 8 Eastern on ESPN. So Sean McDonough and Ray Ferraro have all the action. And the fun will have our man Steve Levy here at tonight's game. Steve, a New York native here with his son. Talk about your bald head. Nothing like a good head of white hair. Oh, no. Good career. You should know. I'm excited for my abs. Their first home loss, they're missing McCarr, but they're going to be fine in game 2. Analysis. Oh, that's just what we do, right? That's what you do. Gets it away from Alvarado. Drives it sideways. Good. Schroeder playing for his the ball inbounded. Playing for
Oh.
By the way, obviously the Cats won that challenge. Donovan Mitchell would clear one. They had possession. Towns gets inside. Mobley got a piece of it. Ball's not close. Picked up by Mitchell. Evan Mobley has had a terrific start. Mitchell drives past Clarkson, former Utah teammates. Wade three-pointer. That misses. Robinson hauls out in.
But how many times have we seen Mitchell get in and then start to kick out? He's not looking to explode over the defense.
Towns misses the three. Knicks just 3 of 12. They had a really slow start in game 1 from three-point range, but then became a weapon later on. Mitchell double. Good help from Clarkson. Tyson tries the three-pointer. Rebound knocked away by Wade, trying to save it, but he can't. And the Knicks will get it back.
And you see the Cavs, they didn't come up with that offensive rebound, but it's a storyline in this game to this point. They've got 7 offensive rebounds. That's one of the strengths of the Knicks that you thought was going to be a problem in this series. They don't have a single offensive rebound in this game, despite the fact they've already missed 9 threes, which lends itself to long offensive rebounds.
And right now, legs, Cavs plus 7 on the boards overall. Wade on Towns, puts it on the floor, drives inside, and draws the foul. Shot at the side of the backboard, but Wade's going to pick up his second personal and free throws for Karl Anthony Towns.
Well, it is time for tonight's DraftKings Player Pulse. These two guys, big part of the headlines coming out of Game 1. DraftKings, the #1 sports book for live betting. Use promo code SPLASH when you sign up.
Well, those two players, Brunson and Mitchell, as you said, in game 1, very good friends. Mitchell
What?
Westchester County. Yes. Towns' first free throw is good. Towns is a great free throw shooter. And during the playoffs, he's just under 90%. As Anunoby checks back in. Towns has sacrificed a lot of shots. He's shooting less than 10 shots a game. But he's the leading assist man. He's had 2 triple-doubles. He's had 10 assists 3 times already in the playoffs.
Well, you think about Mike Brown coming from Golden State and kind of a hybrid of what they run there with Draymond Green being a facilitator at the top of the key, having mismatches and finding open shooters, mainly Steph. It's a similar formula. Karl Anthony Towns has the ability to be up there, be a playmaker, and help relieve things for Jalen Brunson.
Towns 1 for 2. Knicks are 1 of 6 from the free throw line. Again, Mitchell Robinson missed his 4. Martin back in. Towns going again. No, gets a good clean look. In and out. Here comes Bridges. Bridges gets it to go. Mikal Bridges now with 8 points. Good defense from Bridges. And got a little over-aggressive and picks up the foul. That's going to be his first. That was close to an 8-second violation.
It was close to a carry, too, Mike. It's very close.
Brunson's going to come back in. Alvarado will sit. It's only the second personal foul for the Knicks. Played almost 17 minutes. Barnes taking just 2 shots already in 9 minutes.
Ooh, what?
Misses. Ball knocked loose. Tyson trying to hustle. And it's going to stay on this end of the floor.
And I like this attack from James Harden. You get the smaller defender on you, you go up, and that is just an impressive block. That's that backline defense that Brunson does a good job of not fouling and allowing the defense to come over and help.
And he also didn't release too early. Now Jared Allen pocket pass in front of the rim. Mitchell Robinson waited as long as he had to. Martin gets inside. Layup can't get it. Robinson the rebound. Poked out of his hands. Tyson back to Harden. Robinson comes up on in. 7 on the 24. The jab step. The drive. The step back. Pass inside to Allen.
What?
Allen fouled. It's going to be 2 on OG Anunoby. off to a good start for Jared Allen. Allen in his 6th year with the Cavs. He played his first few years in Brooklyn. And when he got traded, he said, you know, I heard a lot of rumors that I might get traded. So I was kind of prepared, but he thought he was going to get traded to Houston. It was that 4-team trade that involved James Harden. When he heard Cleveland, he's like, really, Cleveland? He said it became one of the best things that's ever happened to him. He says he talks to his wife all the time. He says, and it's not just the Cavs, being on the Cavs. He says it's the amount of friends I've made in Cleveland. The impact that he's been able to make on the community. It's been a wonderful connection between Allen and the city of Cleveland and, of course, the Cavaliers. Bridges floated. Mikal Bridges in double figures.
Mikal Bridges is on one of the great heaters you're going to see for a wing in this league. That's 52 for his last 76 from the field. Absolutely incredible.
He's close to 70% from the field. Harden's floater is good. Dang Harden for his second field goal.
This nigga is too quick as hell.
Bridges, you rarely see guys turn around the narrative the way he has in one postseason. As he struggled in those first 5 games of the Atlanta series, he's barely missed a shot since.
Brunson against Wade, pulls up, jump shot off the mark. Mitchell Robinson with the left hand. His offhand, he tips it in.
We talk about touch so much time with big men. He has amazing touch when it comes down there for offensive rebounds, tipping into himself or tipping it back in. That is not an easy skill for a big.
Merrill tries again. Merrill's had some good looks, just as not been able to knock it down. 0 for 6 from 3. Brunson goes right out. Back up top, Anunoby. Anunoby on the drive, lefty layup. And it's 1 by 4.
And I feel the pain of Sam Merrill right now because for a shooter, man, as he had some good looks, he could have made a huge difference in this first half.
Harden fouled from behind by Clarkson. That's a challenge. I don't think so. But the Knicks upset, they thought that Harden pushed off on the way. Around James Williams, our officials, Zach Zarba, James Williams, and Sean Wright. Veteran officiating tonight.
And they're pressuring up. They almost got an 8-second violation earlier in the quarter. That's just a little frustration there by Jordan Clarkson after not giving the original push-up.
Mobley back in. And Struzan also returns. Tonight's upcoming playoff schedule brought to you by Grey Goose Vodka, NBC Peacock tomorrow. It's game 3 as the series now shifts to San Antonio. Thunder and Spurs all tied up. ABC Saturday, game 3 for this series. It will be in Cleveland at an 8 o'clock start. Will it be 1-1 or will the Knicks have a 2-0 lead? Right now the Cavs down by 3, but showing no signs of a hangover from that collapse in game 1. Mitchell pushing out Bridges. Mark trying to set a screen. Mitchell fights over it. Strus fights over a screen. Brunson looking for an opening. Good help defense from Allen. Listen, terrific defense from the Cavs. Pass inside the Hart. He's got to put it up, falling away. Shot misses. Robinson tips it, but right to Hart. Harden against Brunson. Mobley drives on Robinson, gets inside, and a foul. First foul on Robinson. And first free throws for Evan Mobley.
That's a great jab step right there. On that ball reversal, Evan Mobley jabs left. And if you get a guy like Mitchell Robinson, as big as he is, to lead in that direction, very difficult to be able to shift it. Look at that jab step. You see Mitchell Robinson's feet get turned. That means that Evan Mobley now has an opportunity to turn the corner on him and get the contact.
And we talk about 7-footers that have athleticism. He's 7 feet tall, and his ability to do that. I'm saying he's only 24 years old. This is 50 now in the league. The third pick in the draft. Kate Cunningham was number 1 that year. Jalen Green number 2. And this talented young man number 3. He impacts winning in so many different ways for this team.
No, he does. And it's also the humbleness in which he approaches the game. He's there to help his teammates. He's not focused on his touches. He's just trying to play, as they call it in Cleveland, ethical basketball.
Anunoby, second game
your job. You got him to pick his dribble up. You're right there in his space. And then you go and commit this foul with a jump shot. That's good defense. You lean forward. You still have him under control. You didn't really go for the pump fake, but then the contact on the release.
Anunoby played 34 minutes the other night in the overtime game. Had 9 points in the overtime. Went to the free throw line 10 times. His offensive game has always been an excellent defender since he first came into the NBA. The offensive game has really grown the last couple of years. Knicks shooting 54%. Cavs 35%. And it's only a 2-point lead. Mitchell, step back. Contested three. Bounce. Nope. Robinson the rebound. We're seeing a lot of shots bounce high in the air and go through. Brunson thought Martin was holding him. A couple of lefties getting cantankerous. Bridges kicks it out in the corner. Hart's going to try again. That one goes down. Missed his first three, but nails that one, and the Knicks lead by 5, equaling their largest lead of the first half. Strus gets it back. Strus on the attack, leads in. They're going to wave it off. Offensive foul. Strus does not like the call. That's his second.
And Jalen Brunson is one of the best in the league at drawing offensive fouls. Sometimes it's the push-off. Sometimes it's the charge. I don't know. I think we see a lot of those every single game. It's more of a judgment call.
I think usually I'm good with it when there's more of an extension. If you look at his elbow, it almost stays at a 90-degree angle. He didn't really straighten that arm out. Jalen Brunson took the contact and then did a great job of selling that call.
Brunson was number 1 in the NBA in charges drawn. Anunoby sets the screen. Now Hart picks up Brunson, leads in, trying to draw a foul. Hart did an excellent job backing away. Brunson, by the way, he's just 1 for 5. Whistle and a foul. Only 2 points from Brunson, yet the Knicks lead by 5.
Right.
Just under 3 minutes ago, second quarter, 45-40 Knicks here in game 2. For more playoff stats, just ask Siri. Leads the basketball playoffs in assists. NBA Eastern Conference Finals presented by Duncan are brought to you by Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu. Witness the return of Star Wars on the big screen as the feared bounty hunter and his powerful child face off against the Empire. Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu, and playing in theaters and IMAX. The sun was made for Star Wars, and Star Wars was made for IMAX.
Oh, wow.
Could change everything. Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu, rated PG-13. Get tickets now.
Rich, smooth, creamy Haagen-Dazs. Take your sweet time. That's Dazs.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla. First, bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Oh, that chicken from Popeyes.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything
Fuck
we've
up
got today will pay off tomorrow. Who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value, and you should pay what we pay.
It's stinking this mud, bro. Oh, yo.
Now make that guy for an ultra.
You shouldn't be out here.
Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Lay.
At Target.
Are you one of the millions surprised by rising prices?
Well, AT&T just raised your rates.
You have rights.
I'm not entirely sure we are because I'm employed, not just a chump. But I do know this. Right now, bring your phone to T-Mobile. They'll give you $400 plus pay off your phone up to $800 when you switch. And with T-Mobile's price guarantee on their experience plans, they won't raise the price of your rate plans for 5 years. Join T-Mobile and I guarantee you won't look back. That's a guarantee. Am I saying guarantee too much? I feel like an actual lawyer.
Welcome back. Eastern Conference Finals presented by Duncan.
So we talk about X factors all the time, and Sam Merrill is a big one for the Cleveland Cavaliers. You see that ball just rim out on him, or it's a different result in game one. That's another. You cannot ask for better looks if you're a spot-up shooter than the shots that Sam Merrill has gotten in this first half. Over 6 from the three, but these are practice shots for a guy this good. I don't expect this to continue, but it's something to look at going forward because he can really turn this Cavs offense.
You know, when he took that shot at the end of the game, I knew it wasn't going. You know what's going on? Yeah. I knew it. That was the.
Oh, is that what you were going to say, bye-bye, folks?
Come on, dog.
Mitchell, meanwhile, hits the first free throw, 6 points from Mitchell.
I won.
And it's back to the 3-point game. Knicks have their starting 5 back out. Brunson's trying to get free. Cavs have done an excellent job on Jalen Brunson. Just 1 of 5, 2 points. Gets inside, kicks it out the corner. Wide open. Can't get it. And Anunoby on the follow couldn't get it to fall. And Mobley throws it ahead. Mobley has had an excellent first half. Bridges pokes it away, but Strus comes up with a loose ball. Finds Harden. Harden's 3. Got it.
He doesn't take too many of those off the catch. He usually likes to get into a
Come on.
rhythm. That pass was a little bit low, and he goes into catch and shoot mode. Don't see it that often from James Harden.
That was their first 3 of the second quarter. They were 0 for 8. Harden has bounced back nicely. He's got 8 points. Josh Hart. Spin move. Oh, what a spin from Hart. Not selling for the 3. Much more comfortable spinning against the 7-footer.
And that's one of the issues when you give a player that much space. He gets a full head of steam. I understand that you don't want to guard him out there, but you could put him in a little bit better control spot.
Mobley comes up short. And Anunoby the rebound. Bridges gets past Hart. Finds Hart back up top. And Anunoby. Sidestep, 3-pointer straight on. It's good. His first 3-pointer. Knicks back up 5.
Welcome sight for this crowd to see OG Anunoby get into that three. It's great patience on that pump fake and reload.
Anunoby and Mobley are both 2 players when they're on their mark. The Knicks and the Cavs go up another level. Hart, nice move. Floater's good. How many times have we seen that over 17 years?
Oh, well, we wish we would have seen it in the last 7 minutes of last night, but I know the Cavs fans are loving to see it here early.
Anunoby comes right back. Good contesting of the shot. As we're under a minute to go here in the second.
Come on, boy.
Harden tries again. Jared Allen trying to keep it alive. Poked it away. Bridges knocked it away from Allen. Knicks have to feel good with the lead. And Jalen Brunson only 2 points. Harden checks the seams and nails the 3. And all the time in the world.
This is now a confidence decision on the part of the Cavs. That's the guy that they're going to be willing to leave. He's knocked down a couple of them, but you can see the way the help rotated over.
Largest lead of the first half for the Knicks. Cavs' largest lead was also 6. Allen comes down with it, puts it back up and in. 14 points for Mobley. Allen, 9
Come on.
points. The Knicks have done good work here in the first half for the Cavs. Shot clock turned off. Hart tries again. Way off. Gets the rebound. Goes back up. And a whistle and a foul. Was he out of bounds? No, it's a foul on Strus. But the hustle for Mobley. Kenny Atkinson not happy at all.
Josh Hart with a bit of a heat check. Dribble up 3. He knows. And this is the thing. Again, Jared Allen, because he's not really guarding Josh Hart, doesn't box him out.
I guess I think that's the right call. That hand on his wrist right at the end. This is a free ball. Now watch Strus kind of grabbing on his arm right there. That's where the foul occurs.
And they had the foul to give, so not the penalty. McBride's going to come in. 1 second left. There's time to catch and shoot. With 1 second, try and get off a clean look. Hart's taken 12 shots. He's taken the most shots on the team. 2 of 7 from 3. Ananobi to Brunson. Brunson lets it fly. And the first half comes to an end. Coming up, we'll have halftime presented by Hyundai. 2 stars not having a huge offensive first half. Jalen Brunson only 2 points, 1 of 6 from the field. But the Knicks lead by 4. Evan Mobley, 14 points. He leads all scores. Cavs trying to even the series up at 1 apiece. They trail by 4. Halftime here in the Garden.
Not while I wait.
Come on.
Hey, who let the dogs out? Spruce, a new weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees. For dead weeds in just 1 day.
Let's go.
Spruce, pet-friendly, weed dead.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the big crispy chicken sandwich that's so big the McDonald's McCrispy has nowhere to hide. Oh, never mind. It was hiding right there. Hey, little fella. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
People do anything to make their beer cold. Try Apple Heights. We use outdoor fridges, freezers too. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
You all know the key to successful AI pilots is making them work. It's not making them work for all your departments. It's not connecting them to existing tech. No, it's investment. Keep spend. At some point, AI is going to keep the spend. Keep you spending.
It's crazy. With IBM, we're scaling AI as we speak.
Right, that makes sense.
Unsubscribe, yeah?
Let's create a small business. IBM.
If you're traveling to be surrounded by nature, don't end up surrounded by hotels.
Damn.
Get an Airbnb and go where hotels can't.
Golden Knights Avalanche Game 2 Friday on ESPN and the ESPN app.
I won this skydiving package on Deal Dash.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1. Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast options. So try today at DealDash.com. $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed. At Operation Smile, our goal is to give a new smile for life. Because a healthy smile means a happier life. It means a child can breathe easy, breathe without pain, and speak without fear. It means families and communities can live, hope, and thrive. By bringing people access to locally trained surgeons, nurses, and specialists, we can give more children a new smile for a new life. Scan or go online to learn more.
It's fun for me to win on the course, but it's even more fun when you do it.
Lori won $2,000 Tiffany earrings for just $1. And Joseph won an iPad for just $6. There's millions of fast options. So try today at DealDash.com. $50 of free credit and your first win guaranteed.
24 minutes in the books in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals here on ESPN. Jalen Brunson, 2 points on 1 of 6. Josh Hart got 12 in the first half, and it's the Knicks with a 53-49 lead. It's NBA halftime. It's presented by Hyundai. Studio J here at Lottery down to the shack. McKinney with Chuck. Closer than you thought it would be. Yes, Cavs have answered the bell. They have answered the bell. I think they can make their life easy if they play inside and out. Because you see both in Allen have a huge advantage. That
That will free up Donovan and James instead of them trying to go one-on-one, get their own shot. But they got no answers for Mobley and Allen. They're just too big for these guys. They're killing them on the perimeter. They're killing them on the boards. But the Cavs aren't playing smart. They can't guard this dude. And they can't guard Allen either because OG is just too light in the cake, see too little. Not too light in the cake. Yeah, he told you, no, he's not big enough. I don't care how much you weigh. If you light in the cake, you light in the cake. But light in the cakes will mean you've never been described as light in the cakes. I thought I had, told I had a great case.
TK, could you bail us on where this conversation
What?
much in the first half, just went on a 6 for 2 points, but Mikal Bridges continues this good play. His first 5 games of the playoffs, he was averaging 7 games in the
Last 7 games, he's also shooting 60%. This is why I'm high on all this, because sometimes as a superstar, you just don't have it. Who's going to step up? Josh Hart has 12, and Mikal Bridges.
Come on.
Could have took the 3 like Kenny said, can't smoke like they play right here. He's feeling it. He's coming out with 2 step, he's coming out with 6-7%. He's stepping up, he's holding the 4 down to his security. That's what you have to do. So the tension on the other level, the others are more comfortable up there. And Josh Hart and Mikal Bridges keeping it in. I don't expect the rest of them to have 2 points in the second.
Hart's got 12, Bridges has 10, Cap's got 13.
I'm selling, bro.
In the pregame show, a lot about the James Harden situation and on the defensive side, and it's New York Fest in the back, Marcel and Davian and that work. They're just why are the guys ready to run? I'm not running today. I'm not running, man. You know what? I can always tell when you're going to run. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to run. Okay. I'm not going to run. So what happens is if we can that you have to have James Harden switch. You can't always just leave him out there on some island. No, I'm so right here,
Watch out.
there's no reason that he should be guarding Carl Anthony Towns. So what happens is they say, oh, we're going to put him on Carl Anthony Towns because that pick and roll was running. So I can go. So now Carl Anthony Towns is saying, no, I'm just going to go to the big post, and I'm just going to drop by him, and I'm going to get to the rim, and I'm going to charge, and then change it. They're going to see a lot of the last part of this. So freeze it here. When Brunson has it, they're saying, we're going to put James Harden on Villanova. That's what they done. They said he is cleared out and you being a spot forward. So it'll be difficult to pull him all the way up to the front of the end of a play or end of a quarter. And we can freeze it again. And I said, we're going to make Josh Hart beat us. And that's what Cleveland made the adjustment. And they said, Josh Hart, you're going to have to be a star. The Mikal Bridges, you're going to have to be a star tonight. And that has been the difference between the defensive assignment and James Harden. Josh Hart averaging 13 a game. He's got 12 in the first half. Paging audio Bobby. Yes, and Chet is holding all kind of machine.
a 200-year-old elm. And while I might be holding up on the outside, on the inside, I'm dead. Oh, man, it feels good to just let go. If you don't have the right home coverage, well, this can break your bank. Swiss Allstate, and you can save hundreds. Put it on my tab. I'll show myself.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
I have a wealthy aura.
I have a wealthy aura.
Money flows to me easily and effortlessly.
With Ally, you get your paycheck up to 2 days early because life today doesn't wait for Sunday or payday. Ally, do it right.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone. You got anything more? This way. What about something more family friendly? Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family friendly.
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride to be. We hate everything. We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
So how did these strangers end up fast friends? They were plus ones to a high school reunion. Not fun. But then someone pulled out the BetMGM. They bonded to betting stories that made it pretty free. Making a bet that turned into a bond. BetMGM. Make it legendary. For a life like no other, you need a card like no other. One that lands you in the quiet comfort of the largest global airport lounge network and lets you savor every bite with dining benefits at over 10,000 U.S. Resi restaurants. A card that unlocks unique experiences worldwide. For a night you'll talk about forever. There's nothing like flying. You used to be. I know who I used to be. I know who I am now. Because with no power, there's no responsibility.
Caitlin, you know State Farm sees everything, so you get coverage that fits your life and budget.
You mentioned.
I see everything too, like the shot clock looking down on me.
Well, he does know math.
Okay, that is cool.
Being a pro doesn't start under the lights. It starts in the kitchen. Where factor chefs move like point guards, reading heat and timing every pass. And dietitians dial and balance the way coaches fine-tune plays. Because what you put in is what you get out. And what you eat, that's where it starts. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Stream Crash, May 31st. ESPN now. ESPN Unlimited Player.
There's news. And there's good news. Thousands of patients receiving free, life-changing surgeries. From volunteer doctors and nurses on hospital shifts. All made possible by kindness.
Oh.
We love good news.
If sitting hurts, it's not just age, it's your chair. Most
Most chairs push on your lower back with a lumbar support, but that's not how your spine actually stabilizes. It's time to fix your sit with Anthros. Our precision posture system has 2 unique supports for restoring your natural S-curve and reducing disc pressure by up to 40%. Try Anthros for 60 days risk-free. If your body doesn't feel the difference, your money back. It's time to fix your sit at anthros.com.
This is the way. Thank you.
Been in a few battles, huh?
You can say that.
Same.
Dad, we should get some popcorn.
Definitely. We'll go in a second.
At the next timeout, kid.
Nice assist.
Timeout. Impact pairings delivered by Papa John's.
Hey, yo, stay on your side, player. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's a bad man. Get over. Your heart about to beat out your chest.
Mitchell Robinson enjoys life as we welcome you back to the Eastern Conference Finals, presented by Duncan. To start the third quarter, game 2, Knicks lead it 53-49. And some of the numbers, the three-point shooting once again a problem, but the offensive rebounding in favor of the Cavs, that's been huge. And again, Jalen Brunson only 2 points for the Knicks in that first half. We'll be back here. Richard Jefferson, Tim Wengler, Lisa Salters, Mike Green. The Brunson is in. Something new that the Cavs are doing?
They're definitely giving him more traffic. They're not going to allow him to have any space in a one-on-one situation. They're shading to that side of the floor. Now, it's led to some open three-point looks, but Jalen Brunson definitely is seeing a different look in terms of bodies.
Some really good defense there from Bridges, but Mobley finds him. Allen inside, lays it up and in. Boy, they handle that double team beautifully.
And RJ, they're so good when they get it into the pocket, and then you got the high-low action with those 2 bigs. It's such an advantage.
Well, and that's what the Knicks are trying to take away. They're either going high hands, low hands, and that angle to avoid that pocket pass.
Brunson gets free for a moment, drives on Harden, goes inside, shuffle pass, hard shot blocked inside. Jared Allen right there.
You can't do that better if you're Jared Allen. Well, he steps up on the penetration and then turns and beats the slash at the rim and gets a piece of that.
Mobley drives on Karl Anthony Towns. Good job from Towns. Towns probably playing the best defense of his career consistently this season. Harden finds some room, can't get it. Towns the rebound. Dangerous pass, but somehow Harden finds a way. Bridges kicks it out. Anunoby takes a 3, now fires a 3. And Harden able to get the rebound. Bridges sprinting up the floor, back defensively. Mitchell finds some space. Got a piece of it. And it's going to be Cavs ball.
Well, I think Mitchell got fouled on that last play, but watch Mitchell here running through, taking out Mike Brown. Just saying hello to the opposing head coach, but on that last play right there, Mitchell doesn't have the same elevation. He might have got fouled on there, but when you're elevating 6-7 inches, that foul is easier to see and it becomes more prominent.
Mike Brown, of course, former Cavs coach 2 different times. Second winningest Cavs coach of all time. Behind Lenny Wilkins. He's won more playoff games than anyone. Mitchell floats it up. Nice soft touch from Donovan Mitchell. And he's got now 9 points.
He does that so well. You know, he takes that basketball over the top of one defender and then able to get that short little push shot, one of his favorites.
Towns and Mobley, very intriguing matchup. Foul's going to be called on Donovan Mitchell as we check in with Lisa.
Well, I spoke to Kenny Atkinson coming out of the locker room. He said that he likes where they are, considering all the shots that they missed. So that's when I asked him about Sam Merrill, over 6 from 3 in the first half. It's a really good looks. And he said his advice to Sam in the locker room was shoot another 6. Just keep shooting. And I did ask him again about Donovan Mitchell. I mentioned that you guys have said a couple times in this broadcast that he doesn't look like he's exploding in the paint. And
Brunson. Brunson, long three-pointer. He has not had many clean looks. That's his first three. And the Knicks back up by three. Hart comes right back, goes at Bridges, kicks it out. Mitchell tries to answer. Ball deflected. Towns comes up with it. Throws it ahead to Brunson. Beautiful advance pass, and Hart running the floor. The beneficiary. Mitchell back the other way. The spin move. Shot no good. And Towns holds in his ninth rebound. Towns one of the best rebounders in the NBA. Regular season, postseason. Lost the handle. Hart gets it back. A dangerous pass. Towns drives on Hart. Finds Hart. Brunson fires another three. And the rebound goes to Hart.
Well, and look, last game, it was a slow first half for both teams from three.
Mitchell lost the ball and then found Towns.
Well, Legs, you remember, the team that got going from three first is the one that took the advantage. It's going to be the same thing here in this second half. And Donovan Mitchell getting in that paint, gets tripped up by Josh Hart. And ultimately, that's what led to the turnover.
Hey, cuz. Okay, damn.
That's their preferred guy. They just like the fact that he's a little bit bigger. He can chase over the screen, and he can get a hand up a little bit better on the mid-range stuff.
Different let that nigga cry for.
Find some space. It's amazing a player of his size gets that much room in the paint.
It's the footwork. It's the footwork, the stop and start. It's very similar, but in a different way as Kyrie Irving. He keeps the defenders on their heels because he has the ability to pivot and shift.
Mobley turns it over. Hart, Bridges. Bridges inside, lays it in. Timeout, Cavs, largest lead of the game.
NBA Eastern Conference Finals, presented by Dunkin'.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm stuffed with this mozzarella pizza card, epic stuffed crust pizza. We're making you an epic crust pizza for $13.99.
Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
Just like, tell you how I slept. Someone's paw on my face. Not gonna say whose paw. Your paw. It's your paw. Fresh Pet. Healthy meat and veggies, no preservatives. It's better food for your better half.
New Snackables by Lunchables just dropped. Made with natural cheese. The snack game just leveled up. Mini and poppable. Step up your snack. New Snackables by Lunchables.
Let's take a picture. Let's take a picture. Fit everyone in with iPhone 17 Pro. Stay connected with AT&T.
Hey, mate. You got this, guys. Come on.
Get iPhone 17 Pro on us with iPhone trade-in. Any condition.
No pain, no gain, no thanks. Real strength isn't taking pain, it's treating it. When there's no pain, there's more gain. Advil Liquid Gel's target pain caused by inflammation for fast, strong relief. Advil, that's real strength.
While our nation's best are giving their blood, sweat, and tears on the pitch, we'll be sweating right along with them. Michelob Ultra Zero, so you is cool here.
We're here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today
The National Basketball Association may not be retransmitted, reproduced, rebroadcast, or otherwise distributed or used in any form without the express written consent of the NBA.
Wow.
Tonight's Google search deep dive. How different are in-game versus between-game adjustments during the NBA playoffs?
We'll ask our Richard Jefferson and Tim Legler that question. I'm gonna regret saying this, but that's a great jacket.
Honestly, most days I'm humble. Today's not one of them.
Normally I don't like him this close to me, but that is soft.
How about the Google question?
I'll look into that in a second.
This is our only shot in the half to be okay. This is gonna take advantage of that.
Hi, Mom. Well, if you want to dive deeper into this or anything about Richard's wardrobe or any NBA playoff topics, ask AI in Google search.
But to answer the question, look, they're entirely different. I think the in-game adjustment's far more important because you're going to have to make those in a split second and impact winning based on the other team's adjustments.
Ananobi gets up, rebound in traffic. Bridges gets away from Mitchell, pulls up, baseline jumper. Can't get it. Martin tips it, but right to Wade. 9-point advantage for the Knicks. Wade, catch, shoot. Can't get it. Bridges another rebound. Brunson does have 6 assists. Gets inside, drives, slips it up with the right hand, and gets to the ball. Brunson now 7 of his 9 points here in the third.
And you can even see all that. Donovan Mitchell was supposed to go over there and provide more traffic, but he did not go over there the type of hurry that you need to, and Jalen Brunson able to just step through the rim.
Jared Allen can't get it short, gets his own rebound. Gathers, drives it in, draws a foul. Knicks immediately signaling a challenge. Good effort from Allen. He's going to go and shoot two.
And you remember, Mike, you said what was going on with Brunson. It's this additional traffic they're sending his way. So when they get the switch, you know Brunson's going to operate hard. Look at Mitchell. He starts to go, but he never really gets there to close down the gap. You got to be shoulder to shoulder and force Jalen Brunson to pass that basketball if that's the defense you're going to commit to.
He takes advantage of any opening.
Smaller players can do that. They can weave in and out. They have the ability to find them. But I stand by. When it comes to guards, it's him, it's Kyrie, it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. It's their elite footwork in traffic that allows them to find that sliver of space.
Allen misses both.
Well, you knew they weren't going to keep Brunson bottled up the entire night. 2 points at halftime. Aggressive here to start and finding space.
Looking for space here. Kicks it out hard. Mark again wide open three and gets it again. That's his third three-pointer. A 14-0 run for the Knicks. Knicks talked about how hard after struggling from three in game one, spent all day yesterday working on a shot.
If you're in the Cavs, this is that moment. Show us who you are.
Strus can't get it. Towns tips it and grabs it. Outlet Brunson. And a foul call on Strus. 4 fouls on Max Strus. Mitchell right now on the bench.
And when you know that they are shading towards Brunson, for Josh Hart, he knows he can shoot him with confidence. This is what's expected of him.
And the crowd, as you can hear, very much into it. Close first half. Knicks trying to create some space. Brunson can't get it. And Allen goes high for the rebound. And a small foul on Josh Hart. Just bumps into one of our cameramen, our guy Victor, and says, "Are you okay?" Not a lot of guys do that. You know, Jared Allen does it.
Jared Allen's one of those guys. He wants to make sure everybody's okay. The other team, his team, everyone in the building. Jared Allen's just one of those guys that has that type of energy.
So does Victor Smith, our camera.
Biggest story right now for the Cavs. Their three-point shooting is failing their offense because they are getting great looks.
Merrill tries a two. Good defense from Towns. Shot clock at 5. Merrill fires away a 3. Can't get it to fall. Ball batted around. Brunson puts it away. Brunson to Hart. Hart to the rim. Foul from behind. And free throws. Six. And Hart grabs his right leg. Pretty strong weapon, Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson just said to him, come on, walk it off.
Take a look here. This is all a result of the Knicks playing faster here to start this half. You see that ankle roll right there, and rolls a little bit on the landing as well. Josh Hart earned this trip.
That first one was a tough one on the foot of Hart.
And his podcast partner, they've got that podcast roommates.
Are they still roommates? Just telling him, get up to the free throw line. Hart is the game's leading scorer, has 18 points. And he was very, not upset's the wrong word, but he wasn't happy that he had to sit in most of the fourth quarter and overtime. He loves being out there in crunch time. That's when he's at his best usually. Well, it was his three-point shooting was struggling.
It was his three-point shooting. Overall, they needed more offense. And I think that's why he's coming out with such aggression. He's out there battling to continue to be on that floor in crunch time.
Ball knocked out of bounds. But he said afterwards, he goes, listen, I'm not happy about it, but I'll put team success over my own success any day.
And to Mike Brown's credit, the button he pushed with Landry Shamet was the right button because he came in and made a couple of critical shots for the Knicks down the stretch.
Knocked out of bounds. Knicks have 8 to shoot. They're on a 15-0 run. First they went on that 18-1 run in the fourth quarter. Game one wound up being 44-11. Hart left open. Hart puts it in. Josh Hart on fire from outside, and it's an 18-point lead.
All right, RJ, there's a difference between not rotating to a guy and giving a guy this much time who's already knocked down 3 prior to that shot.
Hart picks up his dribble. Strus strides, goes inside, finds Jared Allen, fumbles a bit, shot clock at 5. Harden, cross-court wing, corner Strus, three-pointer, it's good. And that's a big bucket. As the Cavs needed to stop the bleeding. Strus staying out there with the 4 fouls. That's their first points in 5.5 minutes. Hart now 21 points, 4 of 9 from 3. Towns and Strus. Towns spins, shot blocked by Allen. Jared Allen, another rejection. That's his second block. Harden gets inside, off balance, can't get it. Allen's tip is good.
Man, both ends there for Jared Allen. First of all, he had that spin by Cat lined up the entire time coming from the weak side and then runs the floor to get that tip there. Cavs right now fighting back.
And they need Jared Allen, Kenny Atkinson, and his team down by as many as 18, but fighting back again. Mike Brown calls timeout.
And then you got Karl Anthony Towns going against the smaller Strus, but you can always count on your teammate to be there when you need him. And then on the other end, Jared Allen getting the tip in, trying to slow this Knicks team down.
Companies everywhere bought into AI.
That was not me.
Only the ServiceNow AI platform breaks down the walls. It integrates anything, any workflow.
Any data source, and with the AI Control Tower, we can finally manage all our AI.
The ServiceNow AI platform lets you connect and control everything to put AI to work for your people. Let's see what on the chart.
Easy as if everybody just moves down one. No, okay. At Wingstop, it's all about flavor. It's fresh, made to order. Every bite is different. And the range, you already know. Wingstop is here.
People think you're good at something, or you're not. But really, you set a goal, and you show up. You let yourself be bad at it. And one day, you're like, I can do this now. So start how you can.
Old banks hit you with big fees. Not Chime. You bank fee-free and build your credit.
choose, like restaurants
And delivery.
or gas or groceries.
Even monthly bills and streaming services. Park it in a high-yield savings account. And voila, we're on vacation. And that is cash back too.
Is that John Cena?
Don't back the old way.
Chime is America's #1 choice for banking.
Save during markdowns for miles at AutoZone. Go farther with markdowns on your next oil change. Drive clearer with markdowns on Rain-X products and many more deals during markdowns for miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
We were made for Hulu. Made to bring her joy. Because when a scary tumor threatened her story, we became her magic. Every nut and bolt became special. Each hand and tool dedicated to one quest. Erasing that tumor and keeping her story alive. Because we were made for Hulu.
Some men just have it. It's not the car, the places he goes, or the moments he creates for her. It's the way he carries himself, the way he shows up, and doesn't need to say a word. She can sense it. It's not second guessing. It's knowing. I've arrived. Collars & Co. Presence starts here. Get 20% off today using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Let's check out who's pressure tested, brought to you by Nissan. Another offensive run by the Knicks here in the third. Richard, what's been the difference?
Well, to me, when I look at this Knicks defense, they've just putting so much pressure. The Cavs can't get any help from their bench. Right now, their bench is 1 for 12 from 3 and 3 for 18 from the field.
Schroeder, Merrill, Strus, Mitchell, and Mobley out there right now for Cleveland. Brunson, there's a double team. Deuce McBride catches, fires, can't hit. Fight for the rebound. Strus tips it. Out of bounds, Knicks ball. We'll get 14 on the shot clock. See, that's the intangibles of Josh Hart. He couldn't get the rebound, but he made it difficult for Strus to control. McBride gets free. Mitchell right on top of him. Shot clock at 6. Brunson kicks it out in the corner. Hart another 3. It's gone. Josh Hart lighting it up from long distance. Got to give him all the credit in the world. He's ready for that moment, knowing that they're leaving him, and that's 5 of them now. The Cavs have to adjust. And Hart with the steal. Kicks it out to Brunson. 3.5 remaining here in the third. Brunson the drive, gets inside, bank shot, can't get it. Fight for the rebound, Hart. Towns, three-pointer. McBride comes up with a rebound. Him and Strus have it. And a jump ball. The aggressiveness of the Knicks on the boards now.
Boy, and there's not even 50-50 balls anymore. Right now, the Knicks are getting all of these extra possessions. And to your point, like, Josh Hart is ready. These are open, uncontested shots for Josh Hart, and he's knocking them down.
RJ, you could knock that shot down right now with that felt jacket on.
Oh, and probably, but I don't know if I could go 5 for 10 the way Josh Hart is right now, though.
Those are just too much space. You get him a couple early, but now it's at the point you've got to now treat him like a three-point shooter that's hot. The ball last touched by Mobley. It's Knicks' ball. Hart, by the way, the 24 points ties his playoff career high. 24 points in 25 minutes. Brunson looking close to a 5-second count. Hart pulls back. He wants to shoot another 3. Finds Towns. Towns down low. Across the lane. Layup's good. Knicks dominating here in the third. How good has Karl Anthony Towns been in this game as a dual threat, scoring for the perimeter, the post play, and as always, in double digits now, and rebounds with 11. Foul on McBride. First foul on McBride, and for the Knicks, the 13th foul. Got Strus on him, and he glances, and he knows the only shot blocker is Mobley, and Mobley's out on the perimeter. Just turn into the middle. You get whatever you want if you're Towns with that size advantage. Under 3 minutes to go here in the third. Mitchell drives, goes inside, the floater's up and good. The third quarter was key for Cleveland in game one. And the collapse happened in the fourth quarter. Brunson tells Hart clear out. Mobley though lurking. Brunson up top, McBride, swing at the Hart. Thought about it, now drives. Hart gets inside, blocked by Mobley. Ball still loose. Merrill with a nice save. Here comes Schroeder. And Hart commits the foul. That's going to be his third. And the 14th foul. Well, game 3 of the Western Conference Finals tomorrow night, 8:30 Eastern on NBC and Peacock. Thunder and Spurs all tied up at 1 game apiece. As the series now in San Antonio, Texas for the next 2 games. What a series that's been. A couple of key players a little banged up.
That finish.
Wait, though. You said that's only the second best
I asked
of the
you.
postseason.
I said is the dunk from the Orlando series.
Kane over Durant.
Over Durant or that one.
I'm going with that.
That one. There was some ferocity to that one.
Shabbat checks in. Clarkson's in. Here's Mitchell. Clarkson stops him, but Mitchell calmly sets up, knocks down the 3. Well, as we've seen throughout the playoffs, and certainly in this series already, there's no such thing as an insurmountable lead. 13-point game, 2 minutes to play third quarter. Jalen Brunson has 9 assists. Brunson gets inside, stopped up top McBride. Shot clock winding down. McBride's going to have to shoot it. Kicks it out Towns. Step back jumper. Got it. Karl Anthony Towns, 18 points, 11 boards. Mitchell goes to the rim. Blocked by Towns, but it goes in. Hit the backboard first. Count 2 from Mitchell, who now has 16. McBride racing up the floor. Cavs get back. Clarkson finds some room, gets inside, lays it up and in. No one there to help.
That's just a total breakdown by the Cavs defensively. First, you give him the angle on the drive if you're Strus, and there's absolutely nothing coming to help him at the rim as everybody was lifted foul line and above. See right here. See Mobley, Shooter's got his head turned. Sam Merrill is all the way in the opposite corner.
But Strus has to square up.
No question.
It's a delayed transition. You got to square up in that moment. That's on nobody but you.
No doubt.
First free throws of the night for Strus. Time for an exclusive NBA 2K26 locker code. Redeem this code to claim your free Splash Zone My Team pack, available for a limited time. Ball over everything. Karl Anthony Towns gets an ovation as he sits down. The crowd outside giving him an ovation as well. These watch parties throughout the league have been tremendous.
Well, if you have an opportunity to come and be a part of that crew, be a part of the crowd, there's just an energy that you want to be a part of, and it's just so much fun for all the NBA fans.
Knicks have outscored the Cavs 28-18 here in this third period. Brunson and Mitchell. There comes the double team. Brunson looking, finds Clarkson. Shot clock at 4. Back to Brunson. On the drive, throws it up, and Robinson with the flush. 10 assists now for Jalen Brunson. Lead back to 16. Mitchell gets free. Mitchell, quick spin move. Throws it across court. Merrill fouled. Shot, no good. And Sam Merrill will go to the line for 2.
And you know, in this last possession defensively, Jalen Brunson accepts that trap, moves the basketball, but then the Cavs allow him to get it back, where he can now turn the corner, get into the lane. Really puts Evan Mobley in a tough spot. He wants to step up, but you've got Mitchell Robinson along the baseline. If you're going to commit to the trap and force him to give it up, keep it out of his hands the second time for the Cavs.
It's been a rough shooting night for Merrill, who's been such a terrific player for them this year. He's 1 of 8, misses the free throw. Merrill, who was born in Utah, played at Utah State for 4 years. He was a huge Jazz fan. He went to Donovan Mitchell's first game in the NBA in Salt Lake City.
Well, look, Donovan Mitchell is an absolute legend in Utah. But when we talk about a hangover, I don't think the Cavs team has a hangover, but for Merrill to be such an elite shooter, it seems like he's hanging his head a little too much as Jordan Clarkson knocks down that floater.
I agree. You've seen him be a little bit demonstrative when he's missed shots. Typically, you want to be stoic and just wait for the next one, but maybe it's starting to get into his head a little bit, and he's so important to this offense.
Boy, look at that ball denial from Landry Shamet trying to fight over the screen, but Mitchell gets away. Euro step, count it. Gorgeous play from Donovan Mitchell. He's got 18 points. Shot clock turned off, no fouls to give. Fans getting on their feet in what has been a big third quarter for the Knicks. Brunson, Clarkson. And it traveled. Had nowhere to go. Well defended. Clarkson with the Euro two-step.
It was a Euro three-step. But again, Donovan Mitchell, this is the first time that we've seen him really trust that downhill movement. Before, it's been a hop step kick out. It looks like he's starting to feel more comfortable trusting his body a little bit more frequently.
OG Anunoby in for the defense. Inside, Mobley, back shooter, three-pointer of the mother. And that will end the third, one that featured an 18-0 run for the Knicks as they outscore the Scavs 32-21. Trying to take a 2-0 lead in this Eastern Conference final. We head to the fourth quarter here at Madison Square Garden. Josh Hart has been the hero for the Knicks tonight. They lead by 15.
New plan. Hey Google, what's the fastest way to the pier?
If your child has moderate to severe eczema, they can stay ahead of it with Dupixent for clearer skin and noticeably less itch. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor right away if new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your child's doctor about Dupixent, approved to treat kids as young as 6 months.
I love you.
Don't say it. Feed him. Here, eat more.
What?
I can feel myself changing. I barely recognize myself. I've become my auntie. And I like it.
Just gotta pay us off. Nice. Hi, I'm you, with more gusto. My hair's growing back. Team's taking a new flow. It's just me, Gretchen. Team of 7. We're growing my team. Get payroll that grows with you. It's beautiful.
Let's check out tonight's Fly Better Moments, brought to you by Emirates Sleds.
Well, Josh Hart is one of the most valuable Knicks for a lot of reasons. And tonight, he's reminding people that he shot a career-high 41% from the three-point line this season. The Cavs are leaving him. Josh Hart making him pay 24 points.
Play for the Ultras. Saved by the bellboy.
Michelob Ultra, superior light beer.
Oh, look, I'm bottomless. Just like bottomless apps for $9.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. That's right, you can get bottomless mock sticks, fried pickles, and so much more for you and all your bottomless friends. Bottomless apps for $9.99 only at B-Dubs.
So I got this friend that said T-Mobile's network used to suck. His words.
But things change. It turns out that now T-Mobile has the best network by like a lot. Hey dude, you won't believe where I am.
Popeye's wraps are back. That crunchy tender with pickles, lettuce, and cheese, all wrapped in our buttermilk tortilla. And bursting with bold Louisiana flavor for just $3.99. Pick them up today.
Welcome back to the Eastern Conference Finals presented by Duncan Cat. An 18-0 run broke things open for you guys in that third quarter. Just what ignited that?
Defense. Play some defense. And we got some good transition points and it made us get to sleep.
Josh Hart, he didn't play much in the fourth quarter or overtime in game one. Said he didn't really like it, but he would do whatever for the team. What is Josh Hart showing you tonight?
Sacrifice. He'll do whatever it takes for our team to win, and that's why he's so special to us.
All right, thank you, Cat, for your time. Mike.
All right, Lisa. Towns can't get it to fall. He falls. Tyson back in. Jalen Tyson getting some time again. Played a little in the first half. After not playing game one. Foul on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his second. Schroeder out there as well with Merrill. And the two starters on the floor right now for the Cavs, Mitchell and Mobley. Alvarado, Shamet, McBride off the bench right now for the Knicks.
Boy, and you just wonder for the Cavs, who's going to be that first? Who's going to give them that extra lift? Their bench is 3 for 19 from the field, and a lot of these shots are three-point shots. That's what helps open up the floor for the bigs, for Donovan, for James. If they don't get contributions from this bench, I think this fourth quarter is going to be a long one.
So free throws for Mitchell. The foul was on Landry Shamet. Mitchell 2 for 2 from line. 18 points. He leads them in scoring. We've got 4 starters in double figures. But shooting just 39% from the field, 29% from three-point range. Tonight's upcoming playoff schedule brought to you by Mazda. Game 3 Saturday in Cleveland on ABC. Game 4 Monday in Cleveland on ESPN. And then it goes 1-1-1 the rest of the way. NBA format, of course, 2-2-1-1-1 as Mitchell with his second free throw.
Legs, if you're the Cavs right now, what is it that you want to do? Again, you believe that you can come back. Your three-point shot hasn't been hit, but even regardless of what's going on right now, you want to start building momentum.
Listen, if they don't get some contributions out of their role players in terms of the three-point shooting, it's going to be very difficult for them to have enough offense to win this game because of the way they load up on Donovan Mitchell. But right now, they've got to lock in defensively with Brunson off the floor.
Well, the Cavs have it back to a dozen, and still almost an entire quarter to play. Hart drives on Tyson, kicks it out. Alvarado, three-pointer. That won't go. Tyson grabs the rebound. Tyson plays with so much energy and can be a tenacious defender. Mitchell, Tyson, also not afraid to shoot. Three-pointer short. Shamet tracks it down. Shamet had that big game, especially at the end, coming off the bench in game 1. He was told before the game, you're probably not going to play by Mike Brown, and he's glad he put him in. Shot clock winding down. Towns a step back. Shamet back to Towns. Kick it out McBride. Quick release on the three, won't go. And a loose ball foul is going to be called on Tyson. First foul on Tyson.
Well, you know if Tyson and Josh Hart are going to collide on the boards, it's some hand-to-hand combat down there. Both of these guys wrap each other up. Call goes against Tyson on that one.
You like that call right there?
I mean, Josh did grab him first, but ultimately,
I asked you a question, Legs.
Hart, a three-pointer. And McBride, the follow. Bank shot won't go. Mobley has it. Mitchell will bring it up. Still 10 minutes remaining. 12-point game. Mitchell to Merrill. And Merrill fouled by McBride. McBride trying to say Merrill grabbed his arm first. McBride his second foul. 2 team fouls. And they're going to call it the act of cheating.
I'll tell you what, if you're Mike Brown, it's the last thing you want to see. That's why he's got his hands on his head right now, because you're giving the Cavs freebies here. Mitchell gets fouled on a three. Their best scorer goes to the line and sees the ball go in 3 times. And now Sam Merrill, a guy that has really struggled with open shooting, has an opportunity to get a couple of free throws. We all know that can unlock a shooter.
Merrill had 12 points off the bench in game 1. Hit 3 threes, was almost a hero at the end of regulation. Remember game 7 against Detroit, he had 22 points in 25 minutes.
Stop.
And talk about it being a sandwich game as Brunson and Bridges will return. And this is a much earlier check-in than they normally do.
I think it's because this lead could potentially be cut to 10 right here. I think Mike Brown saw a 15-point lead. You know, he's thinking maybe that's somewhere in that, 14 to 18-point range. You can buy a little bit more time for Jalen Brunson. He does not like to see, well, it's 11. The second one, but that's why Mike Brown went back to Brunson.
Merrill putting pressure on McBride. McBride goes at him. Well defended. McBride gets his own rebound. Was it touched by anybody? McBride will bring it out again. Shot clock that obviously not reset. McBride fires away. Can't hit the 3. And Mitchell snatches the rebound. A lot of contact on that play as Mitchell drives into Shamit. And a blocking foul called on Landry Shamit. The Knicks piling up the fouls here in this fourth quarter. That's their 14th foul already.
And the next one they're going to be shooting. But watch this screen by Brunson. Put Sam Merrill on the earth. And then here, Donovan Mitchell. I don't know if that's a block right there. I think that's pretty good defense there by Landry Shamit.
Shamit's 4th foul in 11 minutes. McBride will sit down. Clarkson in. Now the Knicks through 3 quarters, they shot 54% from the field. They're 0 for 7 here in the 4th. Mitchell somehow threads the needle, gets it to Schroeder. Mobley was open, they didn't see him. He's got Brunson on him. Schroeder trying to get to him. Brunson doing a good job fronting. Mitchell comes free. Shot clock at 4. Mitchell, jumper. Shot off the mark. And a loose ball foul call against Jordan Clarkson. And they're in the penalty with 9:19 remaining. Clarkson wants to see the replay, but free throws.
They're fortunate here, the Cavs, because Mobley had position, could not get that entry pass. Now you see Clarkson grabbing Oden Tyson.
Brown did not like the call. Tyson, he's played 15 games now off the bench, only averaging about 30 minutes per game. During the regular season, he was 4th in the NBA in three-point percentage, shot 45%, started 42 games and averaged 13 points per game. Plays with great energy as Martin comes back in.
But for a guy like Tyson, it's, sometimes it was when guys were out, when they were banged up. And so now he's back, and it's how can you impact the game in this new role? You might be shooting less, but that also means that you got to play more defense. You got to rebound more. It's not always going to be the same role as the season goes on.
Minutes cut dramatically after the injured players came back. He did have a 39-point game. He scored 20 or more 8 times during the regular season. Had a really nice regular season.
But for some young players, they can feel like that becomes their identity now. That's how they're going to make an impact. Well, if you're going to make a playoff, it's got to be defense and open shots.
So the Cavs have got an 18-point lead at half. Knicks lead sliced to 9, and still 9 minutes remaining. And the Knicks in the penalty the rest of the way. A foul call. Donovan Mitchell. And Mitchell has picked up his 4th.
And one thing you're seeing different right now, Dennis Schroeder is in a flat-out face guard deny on Brunson. He did not allow him to get the inbound pass in the backcourt. He's on the high side, trying to prevent him from breaking to the basketball.
Ball knocked away and stolen. Tyson comes out of the pack. Schroeder to Tyson. Tyson lays it up and in. And it's 85-78. They cut it to 7. Cavs trying to do to the Knicks what the Knicks did to them in game 1. Schroeder on Brunson. Finds Anunoby. Anunoby a three-pointer. That's good. Big bucket there for the Knicks. 12 points for Anunoby.
You made him pay because I actually think Cleveland navigated that screen. They didn't switch it that time. They get hard on Brunson. Anunoby still gets 3.
Tyson tries a 3. And Brunson the rebound. Fouled by Schroeder. Brunson upset. That's going to be the 13th foul on Cleveland. And Schroeder's first.
We talked about the passive switches in game one. They don't do it here. Schroeder refuses to hand them off, but then Harden is just too far off of Anunoby, and OG steps right into that.
Brunson now picked up by Harden. Drives in, pulls up, jumper, won't go. Robinson tips it, but Schroeder grabs it. Kenny Atkinson showing trust in Schroeder. Important minutes here. Tyson whips it out to Harden. Harden extra pass to Mitchell. Mitchell off the bounce. The floater's up. Floater's good. Donovan Mitchell now at 23, and it's back to 8. Timeout call by Mike Brown. The Cavaliers looking to bounce back. Trail by as many as 18, still 7:46 remaining here in game 2.
The NBA Eastern Conference Finals are presented by Dunkin'. When you want to tip off with coffee and breakfast at Dunkin'. And you are by the
Where are the hardest arenas to play? The altitude in Denver is no joke.
Playing in Denver, you're like,
Here we are. Welcome to the pressure building. The intersection of history, TD Garden, and Boston.
Might be the loudest arena I've ever stepped foot in my entire life.
Rich, smooth, creamy Haagen-Dazs. Take your sweet time. That's Dazs.
people do anything to make their beer cold. Try viral hacks. Use outdoor fridges, freezers too. Oops. That's why the Coors Light Mountains turn blue. Because people don't just like beer. People like cold beer.
Wireless can feel like a world of traps, expensive bills, tacked on fees, and promises that don't hold up. Suddenly, everything falls apart. Don't fall for the trap. Get a fresh start with Visible, the ultimate wireless hack. Get unlimited data and hotspot on Verizon, America's best 5G network. For a limited time, get Visible for just $20 a month for 1 year using code FRESHSTART. Visible, live in the middle.
We saw these on the car last night. You didn't stop, did you? Something. Once you're marked, only God can save you.
$10 for a large, $10 for any 3 toppings, $10 for your choice of hot crust. With our new garlic parm pan toast, because there's crust and then there's hot crust. Crusty crave, $10. Order in the meantime. AE Tree Spray? AE Tree Spray?
You want to hope like Anthony Edwards? Practice. You want a refreshing drink? Obey your thirst. Man, I tried to tell you that. Oh, then I know. Spray. Obey your thirst.
Conference final, the celebs are out. Jason Bateman, Jason Sudeikis, Ben Stiller, Nick Fanatic is here tonight. T-Mo's owner, Alex Rodriguez. Next to our old friend Mark Shapiro. Johnny Mack is here as well. Chris Rock back in the building, cheering on his team. And John Bon Jovi, they played Living on a Prayer during the timeout, and he was singing along with the entire place. It was a very cool moment.
Good to see Jersey represented in the building.
Meanwhile, a foul on Mitchell Robinson. So Allen picks up just his first.
Karl Anthony Towns is quickly going to come in.
I have a home in Jersey. I don't count.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. You're paid to be here.
So that's only their 14th foul. That's why they're not.
God damn.
Well, the Cavaliers have one of their worst losses in history in Game 1. Trying to follow it out with one of their great bounce-back wins in Cavs history here in Game 2. The Lakers got an 18-point deficit to 8.
And Mike, there goes Brunson here trying to hunt that switch. And you can see the Cavs in no man's land. That's not affecting anything. It's either going to be a hard blitz or you switch and try to play it the best you can in ISO.
Martin drives, can't finish, ball batted around. Schroeder comes up with it. And he's fouled by Brunson. Jalen Brunson will pick up his first. By the way, Brunson now with 13 assists.
This is just too easy. So Brunson here had Harden, he gets Mitchell, but you can see James Harden is just sort of hanging out at the top of the key. And now everybody in the back line is confused on who has first pass. Far too easy when you're talking about an 8-point game in the fourth quarter.
Schroeder 2 points, 4 rebounds. As we mentioned, Schroeder playing for his 11th team in 13 years. He has the 7th most teammates in NBA history. He's had 245 teammates in his career. Jeff Green is #1 all-time in teammates. Reminder coming up. And to Game 2 inside the NBA. The famous theme song with Ernie, Kenny, Charles, and Shaq. There's so much to talk about. Cavs have missed 6 free throws. Make it 7. And Hart the rebound. 10-point game, 7 minutes to play. Now Harden picks up Brunson. Harden looking for a screen. Anunoby inside. Josh Hart. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby on the bounce. Goes inside. Landing banks it home. The strength of OG Anunoby. And it's back to a dozen. Schroeder. Getting big minutes here. Pulls up. Jump shot. Dennis Schroeder nails it. His second field goal. Schroeder has played in a lot of playoff games with all the different places he's been.
Well, they need stops. A little different in Game 1. It was stops to try to secure the game. This is stops to try to give yourself a chance on the other end.
Bridges wide open for 3. Puts it in. Cavs call timeout. 17 points for Bridges. And the Knicks lead back to 13.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some want a house in the desert. Others do not. Exactly what you're looking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
A child could change the fate of the galaxy. When under siege, a new hero will rise.
Good job, baby.
It's time. Star Wars The Mandalorian in Waco, rated PG-13, now playing in theaters.
From day one, LeBron honed his skills until he became the chosen one. But what if the world never got to see all he could do? Things would look a lot different.